onto the lead with the goaltender pulled and the extra man out. Dawson Baker ties it up to send it to the OT, and it's there that Yuri Pastuka deflects a goal mouth pass home past Colgan to give the Thunderbirds a road win and keep them alive in the series. Now, today is the deciding third and final game of the series. The Binghamton Black Bears are already awaiting the winner as they won yesterday in overtime against the Motor City Rockers. They sweep that series 2-0. And they will compete against today's winner for the Commissioner's Cup. And so the River Dragons and the Thunderbirds, if you're an FPHL fan, this rivalry has been there practically, it seems, since the dawn of time. These two teams, the animosity is there. The shared heritage is there. Several members of this River Dragons team were once members of that Carolina Thunderbird squad as well. And they've won championships for Carolina, including River Dragons captain Josh Petrantonio, assistant coach Jay Krupp. There's a lot of shared history. And because of that, sometimes, well, they don't always play nice with one another. You know, it's interesting. During the regular season, these are two of the least penalized teams in the entire league. And then they play each other, and that all goes out the window. So the rivalry is real. It is renewed, and it is back on again here tonight as Columbus taking on the Thunderbirds. If we take a look at some of the numbers for these two teams, you can see so far in the playoffs here, I think one of the more interesting things that we've seen so far with Columbus is the fact that the River Dragons, as special teams-wise, have done pretty well for themselves. They've got a 30.8% power play, 4 for 13, a 92.9% penalty kill, which is tied for second. River Dragons had the best penalty kill of the regular season during the year. The power play for the Thunderbirds was big enough yesterday. It got them one power play goal on 6 chances. In fact, 6 consecutive penalties against the Columbus River Dragons. 5 of those came in the second period, and Columbus killed all 5 of them off. But the River Dragons penalty kill, I mean, you can only do so much. It is a tiring endeavor when you spend half a period killing penalties. Columbus just wasn't able to, I guess, find that last goal at the end. They did find gas in the tank for the third period. They couldn't hold the lead, unfortunately, and then Carolina wins. But, boy, special teams is so important yesterday for both of these clubs. Both teams have a power play goal. In fact, the River Dragons have a power play goal in 4 straight here to start the season. So that's what Columbus has been able to accomplish with its special teams, and it really is a big moment. The other thing that's interesting, that was the first loss of the postseason for Columbus. Meanwhile, Carolina's lost a game in each series it has played now. In fact, they were down 1-0 to Port Huron. But the difference was Port Huron won that game on home ice, and then Carolina went home and won both games in its own building. Now, it's backwards, but again, the road team has won each game in this series so far. So home ice advantage, which the River Dragons fought so hard for and won the FPHL regular season title in order to have that home ice advantage all the way through the playoffs, well, that hangs in the balance here as well. But they've earned the right to have this third and deciding game at home against the Thunderbirds, and will indeed come out here today with the little added bonuses. Number one, of the fantastic crowd here at the Columbus Civic Center. And by the way, if you want to come down and join us, the puck drop is coming up here at 6:05 p.m. Eastern Time. We hope you can come down and be a part of this pivotal Game 3. And also, you get little things like last change. That helps. When you're looking at matchups, perhaps you want to get a certain line out against a certain D pair or vice versa. You have those little added advantages, but really the energy of the crowd is what stands out here for Columbus as they play at home. The guys love playing at home. They love the energy that this crowd brings, and hopefully it is just as intense here today as it was last night. But that Columbus can get the crowd in the game a little bit sooner than the third period. It ended up with a couple of third period goals that you hoped would be the difference, but in the end, again, we end up going overtime, and Carolina wins the game. So we have plenty to talk about here in our Air Force Heating and Air pregame show, so we are going to go ahead and take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get inside the numbers a little bit more on this one. We also have a look at that out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Zelmo's Zippin, plus our pregame chat with River Dragons head coach Jerome Bichard. So stay tuned. There is plenty more coming your way in just a moment. This is Columbus River Dragons Playoff Hockey.
here than it is inside. Is that my hat? When are you going to do something about the air?
Yeah, you need to call Air Force Heating and Air, like, right now.
Don't worry, I got you guys covered.
Don't let your heating and air system become a hot mess this summer. Call Air Force Heating and Air now and get $500 off a new central air system. Only for a limited time. Air Force is always here for you.
So I stopped in at Chick-fil-A for lunch and saw Officer Wilson come in. I decided to place a dine-in mobile order and have a cookie delivered to him just to show appreciation for his service for our community.
A few minutes later, I noticed that Officer Wilson had gotten up and left, and I knew he hadn't gotten his cookie yet.
I'm headed to my car. I turn around and I see Allie, and she's running after me.
Mr. Police Officer, Mr. Police Officer.
Usually when someone yells officer, officer, they want to ask me about a ticket they got. I absolutely wanted the cookie. This cookie is delicious.
At Beam, we take pride in being a part of our community, and we're committed to seeing it grow. We continually volunteer with organizations that are making a difference. Together, we are building a better community while building the best internet that exceeds the technology of metropolitan cities. But more importantly, one that connects us all. We want to ensure reliability. So for this reason, we're willing to go the extra mile. We aim to provide the community with high-quality internet and cable services, because we live here too.
Because at Beam, community is not just a place. It's the way we do business.
Back in the Air Force Heating and Air pregame show. Tom Callahan here with you. Thanks for joining us as we are awaiting the start of tonight's pivotal Game 3. We welcome fans from across the FPHL and any other leagues that might be tuning us in here with the River Dragons games carried on YouTube. Our YouTube channel is at Columbus River Dragons. We appreciate you being here, and we will have continued playoff coverage as long as the River Dragons keep it going here, which they need to win today to do so. As a matter of fact, both of these teams hopefully being able to do just that. And I'll tell you what, the fan bases are really rabid for both of these teams. The Thunderbirds fan base, several fans have made the trip. I know some River Dragons fans made the trip down to Carolina for the game. And it's big. It's a really big rivalry. And, I mean, it's kind of hard to underscore to folks who haven't really been a part of it, you know, what it means to these two fan bases. But boy, they're both just so determined, and I got several texts and emails and all kinds of messages all over the place, just folks really rooting on the River Dragons here. And I just want to say I appreciate every single one of those. I know I can't respond to all of them, but I do appreciate the messages. Thank you so much. And I also want to say a special hello to Jeff Herron. And Jeff, get well soon. We've been with you hopefully this whole journey, and we know that you want to be down here for some championship hockey, so the thoughts and prayers of the healing variety to Jeff and the whole Heron family. And Jeff, we're definitely thinking about you. Just want to let you know that we can't wait to see you back here, help the River Dragons win that Commissioner's Cup. So an interesting thing for the Thunderbirds that I wanted to kind of take a look at here is goaltending, because it's rare at any level that you see a team switch goaltenders not once but twice already in the first two rounds, and yet it's worked out for them. So down the stretch, Mario Cavalieri, who was this year's goaltender of the year, faltered a little bit. He went over on a loan to the SPHL, came back down from that, and hadn't quite been the same in the regular season since. So Cavalieri and Cody Karpinski down the stretch, if you were going to say, hey, they were having a duel against one another, well, Karpinski turned out to have the better finish to the season, and he ended up with, I think, the stronger showing, putting doubt maybe in the minds of the Thunderbirds coaching staff and their thought process about who should be the Game 1 starter. Well, ultimately, the decision went to have Mario Cavalieri start Game 1 in Port Huron. Now, not that Cavalieri played poorly. It was a close game. but lost. And so coming back home now, faced with a do-or-die situation, Carolina elects to switch goaltenders. They go to Cody Karpinski. Karpinski goes and wins games 2 and 3 at home for Carolina. Now he's your starting goaltender. Game 1 against Columbus. Karpinski, again, didn't play poorly. Maybe had one that he'd like back. But Columbus wins 3-0. And certainly you don't win if you don't score. But, again, facing a do-or-die situation, what does Carolina do coming into Game 2 in this building? They switch goaltenders again. They go to Mario Cavallari. And Cavallari ends up winning in overtime yesterday for Game 2. So, really, just an interesting little side story here in all of this is the fact that Carolina has had, not only the confidence, but really the gumption to make that call, to bounce back and forth and end up getting it right to the point where they once again extended their season last night with a victory. And now today, as these two teams face off in a pivotal Game 3, it's going to be once again Mario Cavallari. And I think, at this point, if you're the Thunderbirds, if you head into the final, would you see a third goaltender switch if Cavallari doesn't win a Game 1? I mean, well, we might not know. We might not get there. And hopefully, River Dragons fans, we don't. We'll be watching Brendan Colgan continue to play his way through and have a tremendous postseason here. But, boy, it's just it's kind of mind-boggling because you just don't see that happen and then see those teams have success the way the Thunderbirds have. It also does speak to their goaltending depth, however, as to how well those two guys are capable of playing. And, of course, folks here in Columbus know Karpinski, the former River Dragon. They got to see him for an entire year. And, in fact, remember when I told you that the last time Carolina was shut out was in 2020, the goaltender of record for the Columbus River Dragons with a 45-save performance was Cody Karpinski. So, he's familiar with both sides of the rivalry. But losing that Game 1 on Friday night, now we end up here Game 3, winner take all. And if you are new to the FPHL, it is a best of 3 for the Continental Division Final. And then it could be best of 3 or best of 5 in the Commissioner's Cup Final. The two teams playing have to agree. And it's not only just a matter of, hey, do you want to play 3 or do you want to play 5? Arenas have different schedules, different rules for when ice is available, if ice is available, and so that is something a lot of teams have to worry about and consider. I know here, just for instance, in Columbus, there are a lot of graduations. We're getting into graduation season now, and schools graduate here at the Columbus Civic Center. And so when that happens, the ice is covered over or whatever the case may be, it's unavailable, and so that's just something that you have to bear in mind when you're making those schedules. So if you're wondering why, it's not necessarily that Columbus or Binghamton says, you know what, I don't want to play 5 games, I only want to play 3. No, it's more building availability and travel issues that really kind of dictate the way that schedule goes. So just a thought to keep in mind here. No matter who moves through, when you hear whether the final is set at best of 3 or best of 5, those are the extenuating circumstances that can affect the outcome of how many games are played within the FPHL. I do want to take a moment and remind everybody that River Dragons Hockey is brought to you in part by Country Inn & Suites, the official host hotel of the Columbus River Dragons, by Pepsi, the official soft drink of the Columbus River Dragons, by Zelmo Zip-In, the official fuel provider of the River Dragons, and by Air Force Heating and Cooling, the official heating and air company of the River Dragons, and of course our sponsor here of the pregame show. Now, any win streak this season of 3 games or more has been brought to you by Tim Hortons. Join Tim's Rewards today and get any flavored medium cold drink in your first week when you sign up. Visit timhortons.com or download the app in your app store. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll take a look at that Zelmo's Zip-In out-of-town scoreboard. We're the only game in the FPHL today, but NHL playoff action is going on. Plus, we'll take a look at the Major League Baseball schedule for you as well. So stay tuned. There's more coming your way here in just a moment. This is River Dragons Hockey.
We all dream, but dreams quickly become distant memories. Unless we do something about it. Do everything in our power to learn to lead. At Troy University, we teach everyone to be leaders in their field. we're dedicated to teaching a new generation to lead change.
Here he comes, boys.
Sure is beautiful. Here it is, boys. Who's ready to put it to work?
Me? There's only one way to settle this. Where'd he come from?
I win. Never saw him coming.
Must be the camo.
Drive off in a new John Deere from SunSouth right now with 0% financing on select models. SunSouth, equipment for those that do.
Hi-ho, your gas is getting low, but you're in luck, pull your car or truck into Zelmo's.
This month at Zelmo's, all Celsius energy drinks, 2 for $4.
But you're in luck, pull your car or truck into Zelmo's.
Always clean, always fast, always friendly. Zelmo's Zip In, fueling life's passions for 20 years.
Here than it is inside. Is that my hat? When are you going to do something about the air?
Yeah, you need to call Air Force Heating and Air like right now.
Don't worry, I got you guys covered.
Don't let your heating and air system become a hot mess this summer. Call Air Force now for our special $79 AC gas furnace or heat pump tune-up, only for a limited time. Air Force Heating and Air is always here for you.
All right, and welcome back here on Columbus River Dragons Hockey. Tom Callahan here with you, the Air Force Heating and Air pregame show. Thanks for joining us here as the River Dragons getting set to take on the Carolina Thunderbirds in this pivotal and deciding Game 3 of the Continental Division Final. Yesterday, as we turn our attention to the Zelmo Zip-In out-of-town scoreboard in the FPHL, the only other game was the knockout punch from the Binghamton Black Bears as they knock out the Motor City Rockers in game number 2, and the final in that one, 3-2 in overtime, and that's a huge win for Binghamton. They don't have to go to a game 3 today, and in overtime, it's Austin Thompson with the goal at the 11:28 mark of the first overtime period, sending Binghamton on to compete in the final. It's interesting, last year, it came down to Danbury and Binghamton. Danbury wins and would go on to win the championship in 5 games last year against the Carolina Thunderbirds, who knocked out the River Dragons at this very same stage. But last year, it was a little bit different scenario. Game 1 was here. Columbus wins on Friday night, needs to go to Carolina and win 1. Well, Carolina wins both at home, and then they advance. To start it off, the best of 5, they played the first 2 in Carolina. Carolina went to Danbury up 2-0, and then Danbury won 3 in a row on home ice. So home ice advantage does matter. And again, I know there's been a lot of, I'll just say, interesting talk on some of the boards out there about, you know, the outcome of yesterday's game and why things went a certain way. Don't read into it too much. Nobody is over here trying to lose games to get an extra game or anything like that. It's hard enough to win a playoff game, and both of these teams just have to win one more game. They know that, and they want to get through it as quickly as they can, as well as they can, looking and feeling as good and as healthy as they can. But this is going to be an absolute battle for 60 minutes at the very least between these two teams. So Binghamton on. Congratulations to the Black Bears. And again, they're just going to await the winner of this afternoon's action. All right, in the NHL, 4 games today, one of which is already complete. Colorado has now stretched out to a 3-1 series lead over the Winnipeg Jets after they win 5-1 today over Winnipeg. And in Nashville this afternoon, Vancouver leading that series 2-1. Those two teams are tied up at 1 in the first period right now between the Predators and the Canucks. The Rangers with a 3-0 lead have a chance to close out the Capitals and sweep them out of the playoffs here this evening with an 8 p.m. face-off. Rangers are at Washington for that game. And Edmonton with a 2-1 series lead over the LA Kings. That one coming up with a 10:30 puck drop here this evening. Major League Baseball scores for you. Again, we've got some finals from earlier today as some Sunday matinee action out there on the diamond. saw the Rangers 4-3 over the Reds. Yankees 15-5 over the Brewers. White Sox 4-2 over the Rays. Nationals 12-9 over the Marlins. 4-2. Mets top the Cardinals in 11. Tigers 4-1 over the Royals. Braves in 10 innings beat the Guardians 4-3. And the Athletics 7-6 over the Orioles. And the Blue Jays take 1 out of 3 from the Dodgers. They win 3-1 today. Games going on right now. Top of the 8th inning, Astros 4-2 over the Rockies. Then you've got the Giants 3-1 over the Pirates in the middle of the 7th. Top of the 7th inning, Mariners 2-1 up on the Diamondbacks. Top of the 7th, you've got Phillies 6-3 over the Padres. Bottom of the 6th, Twins lead the Angels 5-4. Cubs at Red Sox, the Sunday night baseball game, and that is a 7:10 Eastern time first pitch. So that's a look at the Zelmo Zip-In out-of-town scoreboard. And the River Dragons getting ready to go here against the Carolina Thunderbirds. In just a little bit, we're going to get to our chat with River Dragons head coach Jerome Bichard. Want to remind everyone to save big at River City Swing Sets. They're your local Gorilla Playsets authorized showroom, offering lifetime warranty swing sets and basketball goals, swings, slides, and more. Check out rivercityswingsets.com for the full lineup. Get your big save at River City Swing Sets with free installation on any swing set purchased by saying, "Go River Dragons." Well, before we do get to our chat with River Dragons head coach Jerome Bichard, I think just a little bit of a thought process coming into this for the River Dragons. And yesterday, there was travel for both of these teams. The Thunderbirds came in, checked into a hotel, and then came out and played a game. The River Dragons came back on the bus, same trip, went to their own bed, slept, came out, and both teams could be forgiven for not quite having everything right off the opening puck drop, but it really seemed like the Thunderbirds who came out with the balance of play to start the first period, not only yesterday, but they did it on Friday as well. And then Columbus, of course, had to kill those penalties in the second period. They had to kill 5 minors against in the second, which is really difficult. But they got through it. However, that does sap a lot of your energy. And I felt like it kind of also kept the River Dragons from getting some momentum, although they did have 1 or 2 pretty darn good shorthanded scoring chances. But all of that said, the River Dragons, probably the most important thing for this team today is the start. And it's something they really have to focus on and try to get it going as soon as they can for themselves here against this Carolina Thunderbirds team. The Thunderbirds have done an excellent job of being the first team out of the gate and carrying the momentum and really just absolutely, carrying the play early on and even on the road. And that is something that, hey, tip of the cap to the visiting Thunderbirds for them to be able to actually go ahead and come out here and kind of dictate the beginning of the game and the beginning of the pace of play. That's pretty good, especially on the road. I thought yesterday, and I said this after 20 minutes, they played an absolutely perfect road period of hockey. And that's exactly what they'll need to do again today if they're able to do it. And for the River Dragons, it's about the start. It is about dictating the pace in your own building. It's about playing physical. It's about bringing the energy. It's about getting this crowd into it and going at it as hard as you can right away. So hopefully the River Dragons are able to do that. And, well, we'll find out just a little ways from now. We're creeping up on about 10 minutes before puck drop. So let's take a break. When we come back, we're going to hear from River Dragons head coach Jerome Bichard. And then it's going to be time for Game 3, winner take all, between the River Dragons and the Thunderbirds. This is Columbus River Dragons playoff hockey.
A large touchscreen keeps everyone happy. The all-new Subaru Crosstrek. Dog tested, dog approved.
What? Tim Hortons has a new $6 breakfast bundle? With a mouthwatering breakfast sandwich, a golden hash brown with a small hot or iced coffee, and a classic donut made for your me time. Oh, and yours too. The $6 breakfast bundle at your neighborhood Tim's.
We're always going a million different directions.
But Kinetic Credit Union makes it easy for all of us to stay connected, all in one place.
With the Kinetic mobile app, we both can monitor our accounts on the go. We can create account alerts so we know when there's a change. Apply for a loan or credit card. We can even open a new account.
Plus, you can quickly pay bills, transfer money, or make a deposit anytime, anywhere.
Kinetic makes our life a whole lot easier.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Ice Spice?
Wait, who's that?
It's my ex, lemon lime soda.
You're looking well.
I just needed something more refreshing, more crisp. I'm with Starry now.
This is intense.
He's so vulnerable.
But I love you. Please.
Aw, buddy, it'll be okay.
Or not.
Huh, Starry does taste better.
Welcome back in the Air Force Heating and Air pregame show. We're joined by River Dragons head coach Jerome Bichard. Boom, tough one. Overtime loss last night in Game 2, but you get to push the reset button and go back at it again today in a deciding Game 3. What's your message today to the team?
You know what? I mean, last one, I'd be
Welcome back in the Air Force Heating and Air.
side either on his forehand side to the net, and I think it was Shanks kind of laid down to try to block the pass, which 40 just put it off the back of Kogue. So, and really we didn't have to do that. We just had the pressure. We had the puck where we wanted it to be, and it just happened. But no, the penalty kill was great. Refs, kind of tough pill to swallow. And a couple delay game penalties, which they're penalties. A lot of high stickings, which I don't know, maybe. There was a couple that could have went either way. If they're going to call tic-tacky high stickings like that may or may not have hit the guy, you kind of gotta,
has to go both ways.
Yeah, we'll just look, and not that it was high sticking. There was a couple interference calls. There's a couple definite slashes and maybe holds where we had the puck and Petro gets tackled and no call or whatever. And I understand you want to let the boys play, but if you're going to let the boys play, let's try not to call the high sticking, the phantom high sticks if need be.
One game, you're back at it again, and you've been in this situation before, player, coach. What are the most important things to you? And I guess this is kind of our lead into keys to the game, but what are you circling right now?
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's all the same. Everything exemplified: mistakes, goal scorers. Every mistake you make and it costs you something. It's exemplified. But hey, just another game. Let's go at it. Just another game, and let's release the pressure. The pressure is on us. We're at home. We're supposed to win. But at the end of the day, let's just go out and play and have fun and take the pressure off and play the way we've played all year. And if we do that, more than likely good things will happen. And I think that's the biggest key is just let's just go play. Yes, there's stress. Yes, there's pressure. But I mean, let's manage that pressure and all the things that we did on a positive note all year long. Let's capitalize on those and move forward.
All right, Boom. Thanks for joining us. Best of luck.
You bet.
Back with a drop of the puck in just a moment. This is River Dragons Hockey.
The Jersey Shop specializes in screen printing, embroidery, direct-to-garment printing, and vinyl heat-press lettering and numbering. We provide custom t-shirts for any occasion and have a graphic designer on staff to make the logos or graphics needed to make your shirts unique. We pride ourselves on being able to deliver orders of any size at low, competitive cost with no minimum quantity. That's why the River Dragons trust the Jersey Shop for all of their uniform needs. Call 706-565-4245. That's 565-4245.
For Beam, community isn't just a place, it's a state of mind. We believe that when we care together, work together, and even cheer for our favorite teams together, we are closer to what counts. Beam has been improving the way we connect since 1964, not just with technology, but with our communities and with each other, because at Beam, community is not just a place, it's the way we do business. Beam, bringing East Alabama more. It's in our name.
Hi, this is Quentin.
And this is Brianna.
A little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips are how satisfying they are. The chicken strips are amazing. They're always filling, tender, and juicy. Definitely one of my favorite things on the menu.
My favorite thing is the last bite. The last bite is nice and juicy, and it's wrapped up in some crispy breading that keeps it nice and tasty. And being able to scoop up my Chick-fil-A sauce with it, it's just like the best part of the meal. It's an undefeated combo.
Order the chicken strips on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Phoenix Eye Clinic, located inside the optical shop in Phoenix City, wants to be your local eye doctor. Specializing in diabetic eye exams, glaucoma treatment, and cataract evaluations, Phoenix Eye Clinic has an ophthalmologist on staff. They also handle all of your needs for eye exams, glasses, and contacts. Call the Phoenix Eye Clinic at 334-480-4015. That's 334-480-4015. Phoenix Eye Clinic, located inside the optical shop.
It's time to drop the puck. Columbus River Dragons Hockey is brought to you in part by Chick-fil-A Midland, Buffalo Rock Pepsi, Tim Hortons, Columbus Diagnostic, Shredaway, The Overby Company, Vector Ply, Trivioli's, The Jersey Shop, Beam TV, WIBU Christian Television Network, Troy University, Largeman Dental, BKI Accounting, The Optical Shop, Piggly Wiggly, Sun South John Deere, Wade Cleaners, Houston Clinic, Abercrombie Bonding, First Franklin Financial, and Old School Barbershop. Now it's time for the Chick-fil-A Midland first period. Here's Tom Callahan.
All right, back here getting ready to go for tonight's puck drop. Before we do, need to keep it legal. Let's take a break. 10 seconds along the network for station identification.
You're listening to River Dragons Hockey on WKCN HD2 Fort Moore, Columbus, and W295AY Crystal Valley. 106.9 really rocks.
And so we are back here at the Columbus Civic Center getting ready to go for Game 3, winner take all, Thunderbirds, River Dragons. Let's take a look at the starting goaltenders. For the River Dragons, it's going to be Brendan Colgan. He's 3-1 on the postseason with a 1.18 goals against, a .958 save percentage, and 2 shutouts. He is opposed by Mario Cavallari, who's 1-1 with a .932 save percentage, 2.26 goals against average. And Cavallari bouncing back to win Game 2 last night. Last time he played was Game 1 of the Port Huron series, when he earns the win. And now it's time for a winner-take-all Game 3. Face off at center. The River Dragons roll left to right in their red jerseys, and we're underway. Puck dumped into the Columbus end. Thunderbirds will get to it first. Ford in the left side corner, and Jemayev trying to lay the thump on him. That one kicks off the puck board up top to Carolina. Sent behind the net. Shinkarik around after it far side. Shinkarik tried to clear, could not. Puck stays in the corner over there. Fed to the right point. And over the stick of Kennedy, out it goes. Pass hits Wickline in the stick. He lost that on his way to the bench. Runs into Schnapp. The puck cleared ahead. Down it goes. Will that be icing? They say no. It was deflected. Colgan has to come out and leave it. Fed around the near side. It kicks off the puck board dangerously, but Columbus clears. Petrantonio moving it ahead on the left side. Moving in is Doe. Doe carrying wide. In front. Looking for Petrantonio. Had a stick check. Couldn't get the shot away. Now down to the right point. Pinching to keep it in Slahetka, but it was carried out by Kramer. Kramer up the left side. Walks in on goal. And the puck right on through to Colgan, who had to steer it aside. Slahetka on the left side, bouncing that one ahead. Puck goes out to center. Thunderbirds have to come back again here on the regroup. They'll throw it in from center. Colgan trying to slow it down, has to knock it down. Puck in the skates of Duncan. Boy, right now, I tell you what, the River Dragons look nervous early, and that's not a good sign. First minute and a half here, scoreless game. The Thunderbirds look a little bit more under control than Columbus does. McDonald, Moore, and Hunter steps out. Biggest line of the regular season in the FPHL. There's a pass at center. McDonald unable to come down with it. Carolina turning it back the other way. It ends up in the Columbus bench. A little bit of nerves out there for the River Dragons, perhaps, to start this one off. And hopefully they're able to get past that rather quickly. Face-off will be on the dot at center. River Dragons aren't going to change up the line. They're going to put Bersani, Wickline, and Jemayev out there. Thunderbirds control the face-off. Carolina up the left side. It'll be dumped in from center by Keplinger. Bounces off the back of the net. Bockwell steers it around to the near side. Here's Wickline. I know Bockwell was a game-time decision, but he is out there, and boy, that's good to see. The River Dragons absolutely need Nate Bockwell in the lineup here. Puck cleared to center. Jemayev again with a thump. Boy, he's trying to play physical early. Wickline tripped as he's getting onto the zone. Bioni will send it back the other way. Thunderbirds up the right side. Hugh Anderson chasing back after it. Rolling puck. Colgan will play it up the left wing. Here's Jemayev. Cross ice feed. Missed Wickline. That's icing. Well, Columbus again kind of starting out like they did yesterday. Passes are just 6 inches off, a foot off. Not cleanly handling the puck. Just kind of struggling right now to get things going in the early going, and that is definitely to the benefit of the Thunderbirds. For whatever reason, the River Dragons have just had bad starts here in the postseason. Face-off will eventually happen. Are they going to toss anybody out? Yep, they are. Now they decide to toss Jemayev out of the face-off. Well, no, they're going to let him restage. Finally, the draw is put down. Shinkarik will clear it around to the near side, but is kept in for a moment by Panachik. Now it's moved out. Shinkarik will lead the way up the left side. Cutting in, rolling puck. He was tied up by the D, couldn't work free. And right back come the Thunderbirds. In on the right side. Chance in the high slot. Zylec tried to fight his way through, couldn't. And now back on the right side. Here comes Kyle Moore to the outside. Moore on the right wing. Looking in front, goes behind the net. Far side corner, still wrapping it around, feeds it up to the point. Slahetka shot, missed the net. Puck in behind the net. Clay Keeley trying to play it up the near side wall to the right point. Slahetka waiting for it there. Sends it back down to McDonald behind the net. He's tied up. Fed around the far wing. Pastuka able to move it to center, and no, it did get over the line. Yuri Pastuka normally plays defense, but late last night in the overtime, and now for today's game, Pastuca has been moved back with Zylec and Panachik. So the Czech line back in full force. As Carolina puts a premium on goal scoring here. River Dragons turning the puck back the other way. Firth chasing it down. And now he'll try to move that one up through center. Thunderbirds onto the near side. They'll bank that one in. Duncan chasing after it. Collision at center there between Nate Keeley and Slahetka. No icing here. Butita in, throws it in front, goes right across the goal crease out the other side. Columbus will chip it to center. Puck fired in over the head of Colgan. It bounces off the glass. River Dragons trying to break out on the left side. Doe cross ice to Moore. Moore ahead. Petrantonio too far in the pass for him. Clay Keeley against Petrantonio into the corner. Petrantonio hooks a skate, goes down to the ice. Puck cleared away. Bockwell will get it over to Underwood. Underwood to center. He'll dump it in. Off of Bioni into the right side corner. Austin Doe up after the puck. Kicked along the near side. Storjahan trying to get to it. Instead cleared out by Keplinger. Dumped in on the left wing side. Into the corner, Baker. Two red jerseys on him as Columbus pulls it out. Storjahan moving it ahead, and now once again to the attack. Doe will chip in right side. He's going to go for a change. Coming up on 5 minutes into this first period of a deciding Game 3 in the Continental Division Final between the River Dragons and the Thunderbirds. Right side, it'll be dumped in from center. Around it goes. Colgan will leave it back there for Shinkarik. Jemaev on it. Jemaev, left side towards Swan. Swan to center. He'll dump that one in. Cavallari out to handle it behind the net. And now big hit in behind the play as Farmer was dropped over there by Wickline. Puck stays in the zone. Kennedy forced out by Wickline right in front of his own end. And Anderson will chop it back into the zone. Farmer, far side, Wickline going after him. Pastuca trying to move it out, and he's going to take an icing call. .543 into the first period. We're going to get to our first break of this Chick-fil-A Midland first period. Come on back and join us. There's more coming your way. This is River Dragons Playoff Hockey.
A large touchscreen keeps everyone happy. The all-new Subaru Crosstrek. Dog tested, dog approved.
Hello there. My name is Seychelle, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is that punch of flavors that's unlike any other. You get the crispy tenderness of the chicken and that hint of sourness from the pickles. Ta-da!
Hey, I'm Juan, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is every single time you take a bite, you know you're gonna get chicken that's crispy, golden, and juicy. The Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich is the gold standard of chicken sandwiches. There's no touching it.
What? Tim Hortons has a new $6 breakfast bundle? With a mouthwatering breakfast sandwich, a golden hash brown with a small hot or iced coffee, and a classic donut made for your me time. Oh, and yours too. The $6 breakfast bundle at your neighborhood Tim's.
Face-off coming up to the right of Mario Cavallari. 5:43 into the first. Scoreless between the River Dragons and the Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds able to move the puck out to center. Anderson trying to clear it out. He does. Farmer back to the blue line now to center red. Gets it left side to Zylec. In over the River Dragons line. Zylec, left wing corner. Girls on the half board. Feeds Farmer at the left point. His long shot coming in. Popped out by the blocker of Brendan Colgan. Centering attempt there. Ends up at the right point. Firth will just slide it around the rim. Behind the net, Panachik centers. Backdoor feed. Tipped away by Shinkarik. Columbus having a time getting the puck out of the zone. Up top, Firth with a shot deflected on the way in. Tumbles wide. Columbus on it there. They'll move it to center. Hunter runs into Firth. It's turned back over Thunderbirds now going for a change here that allows Columbus ahead. Here's Moore firing it in. He'll head to the bench. Petrantonio out there now as Butita turns up the right wing. Doe at center. Storjahan back ahead, a bouncer, left wing corner. Here's Petrantonio up after it. Trying to spin away. Petrantonio hooks it into the corner. Storjahan had it knocked away. Right side, Doe. Banks it up to the right point. Slahetka looking for a seam. That hits Schnapp. Ends up right corner. Storjahan centering attempt. Puck goes back behind the net. Firth on it. Backhands it to Butita. And it's sent down. This will be another icing if it makes it, but it does not. Slahetka has to leave it off on the left side for Duncan. Moving it ahead, here's Doe. On to Petrantonio. He'll fire it in. Glove down by Cavalieri. He will hold on. 7:25 into the first period. Right now it is a scoreless game, I should say. The River Dragons with an offensive zone draw here. Face on one back by Columbus. Bockwell with a shot and a glove save, Cavalieri. Still have to get to our referee introductions for you for tonight's game. We'll do that in just a moment here. Wickline in there with Jemayev and Bersani. Face off to the left of Cavalieri. Eventually we'll get it dropped. There we go. Thunderbirds win the draw around to the point, and in the gear of Bockwell couldn't keep it in, and out the right side, here's Keplinger. Caught from behind by Wickline. Shoved off in the corner. Jemayev, had the board steal his stick, and a chance in front, shoved wide. Jemayev literally had the stick taken out of his hands by the hole in the dasher boards. Jemayev to center, though. He'll push in on the right wing side and get in there after it. Jemayev in the corner. Looking for help. Wickline tried to feed the right point. It was cut off. Shinkarik sweeps it across. Anderson had to give up the line and now sends it back in. Columbus will tag up. Bersani up on the forecheck here. And he'll swing by and then out of the zone as McDonald, Hunter, and Moore step out. Puck deflected back into the Columbus end of things here. Here's Moore through center. His pass was deflected, went to Farmer. Farmer steps back in with a shot. Left pad save, rebound sitting there. There's a drive off the crossbar. Panachik hit the iron. I don't know if Colgan saw that coming in. Now a centering feed up in the air, away to the right point. Kept in by Clay Keeley. And now it's chopped out by Columbus. That's the best scoring chance of the game for either side so far. Clay Keeley just went by, took a swat at Kyle Moore on the forecheck, and he hit his own goaltender in the face. Now it's turned over. Here's Moore on the slot with a shot, and he missed on the stick side. Puck at center now, a bouncer. Columbus on it, trying to move it ahead. Slahetka back into his own end. And he'll force it in over the line. Slahetka off the glass, left side, bouncing it ahead. Here's McDonald up. Storjahan trying to catch up with him to help out. Firth is there. McDonald's at the end of his shift. Doesn't have much in the tank, but he keeps the puck in the corner. Doe over there over to help, and now Butita clears the line, and Columbus does keep in up top. They force it onto the right wing side. McDonald around to the left wing. Storjahan will feed it down. McDonald into the corner after it. He's finally going to get out of there as it's cleared out to center. Flipped in from there, and around it goes. Colgan will leave it for Brody Duncan. Halfway home here in the first. Scoreless between the River Dragons and the Thunderbirds. A pivotal Game 3. Whoever wins today goes on to compete for the Commissioner's Cup. And for the loser, well, summer happens quickly and abruptly. He's still on the left side. He'll move that one ahead, a little too far for Petrantonio. Keeley the other way. Keplinger in over the line. Duncan left side. Chipped up and high stick right into the face of Hunter. Bione's going to try to give him a little extra, but when we come back, River Dragons to the power play. 9:22 to go in the first. Scoreless so far. Columbus to the man advantage. This is River Dragons playoff hockey.
Hi ho, your gas is getting low, but you're in luck. Pull your car or truck into Zelmo's.
This month at Zelmo's, all Celsius energy drinks, 2 for $4.
But you're in luck. Pull your car or truck into Zelmo's.
Always clean, always fast, always friendly. Zelmo's Zip In, fueling life's passions for 20 years.
Hey, my name is Justice, and a little thing I love about Chick-fil-A nugget trays is when it's time for football season and time to have the boys over, Chick-fil-A was it. You bite into it and it's juicy, you got flavors popping. Oh yeah, on any D-A-Y, I need CFA.
Hey y'all, my name is Soraya, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A nugget trays is how easy it is. That convenience of being able to order through the app is just unmatched. When I place that tray down, those nuggets won't be there for long. Everyone loves them.
Life's passions.
River Dragons to the power play. Bione in the box for high sticking. Power play is brought to you by The Loft. The Loft features live music every Friday and Saturday night. Here in downtown Columbus, show your River Dragons tickets up for a 2-for-1 deal on cover. Only at The Loft, a proud sponsor of River Dragons hockey. Draw to the right of Cavallari. Columbus will start with a draw win and go to work setting it up. Puck in the slot. Storjahan, a shot blocked in front by Firth to the line, not out. Petrantonio left side to McDonald. Moore, Storjahan, and Doe out as the 5 started out. Left-siders Moore into the slot. Pass is tipped out, and Austin Doe has to go back for it. Right side pass. Here's Kyle Moore. Rolling puck. He flings it around, and there's nobody at the left point. Out it goes. Doe tries to bank it back quickly. Fed onto the right wing this time for McDonald. He gets it into space. Storjahan, backdoor feed. Moore cuts in front. Side of the net. Cavallari stops it and holds. And now a little bit of shoving. Clay Keeley and Kyle Moore. Those two were going at it earlier when Keeley hit his own goaltender in the face. He took a swing at Moore, and it just barely brushed Moore, but then he smacked Cavallari right square in the mask. I'm sure Cavallari appreciated that one. 1:19 to go in the power play. First one for either side in this scoreless first period. And we have 8:40 left to go on the frame. Draw to the right of the Thunderbirds net. Jemayev in for it. Let's see if he can pull this back towards the left point. Instead, the Thunderbirds win it back. Farmer in the corner. Slahetka immediately on him. Puck pulled out. Jemayev, side of the net, Wick line. And Slahetka up top to Shinkarik. Back across Slahetka, side of the net, Wick line. Slahetka, Shinkarik up top. Slahetka far dot. Wrist shot, block, came right up to Shinkarik to Hunter. Near side circle. Right side corner, Jemayev. To Hunter, past him and out. Crowd already getting impatient here. 11:55 into this first period. 40 seconds to go in the Columbus power play. They'll bring it in again. Left side, Kennedy trying to cut it off, but Jemayev able to move it ahead. Wickline turned back for it. It went to Kennedy. Chance to move it ahead to Farmer. Farmer skates to center and dumps it down. Columbus will change it up. 22 seconds to go on the man advantage. 7:41 and counting here in the first. Here's Shinkarik leading the charge. In over the line. He'll feed the left side. There's a quick shot and a save. Cavallari coming to his right. And he'll hold on to that shot by Ryan Hunter. So Columbus is going to put out Petrantonio, Swan, and Bersani along with Bockwell and Underwood for the remaining 12 seconds of the power play. Face off again to the right of Cavallari. Puck on the dot, one back to the left point. Fed over to the right side. Here's Underwood. His shot, tipped just wide. Petrantonio sends it right up the middle. Not out yet, though. Here's Underwood. Walks in, his drive. Tipped wide in front. We're back to 5-on-5, and the puck around the rim and out. So the River Dragons 0 for 1 on the loft power play. Bersani will throw it right back in. Cavallari out to fling it back up the near side. Puck to the right point. There's nobody there. River Dragons are changing the D. Deflected back down the other way. They see no icing, so Cavallari to leave it there for Firth. 7 to go in the first. No score. The winner advances to the Commissioner's Cup final. Bouncing puck at center. Kramer steps in. Schnapp had to stop, but he stayed onside. Kramer around to the near side. He'll send it deep. Jammed up the far wall, down for the right point. Kennedy keeps it alive. Kicks off the puck board towards the front of the net, taken away by Anderson. Anderson up the boards, a bouncer to the line, and it is out. River Dragons trying to get rid of it. Now it's popped back in over the line. Play is onside. It's out and back in again. But this time they whistle it down offside. That offside brought to you by Old School Barber Shop. They're online at oldschoolbarber.com. Book your next appointment online anytime or 24/7 through their Instagram and Facebook. Are your sides a little off? Get lined up at Old School Barber Shop. Reservations highly recommended. Face off on the near side of the ice. Just outside that Columbus blue line. Zylec able to push it in over the line, but it's turned back over to McDonald. He'll go right side to Hunter. Hunter with a little chip into space. Going back after it, Farmer. Trying to fish it around to the far side there. Ends up on the right wing. Butita out to center. Farmer jumps into the rush. Into the right wing corner. Here's Brody Duncan, tied up by Panachik. McDonald in the pile. Comes free to Hunter. Hunter ahead. Feeds Moore on the right side. Kyle Moore. Trying to flip it back in front. It ends up deflected behind the net. Popped over the head of McDonald on the far side. Out to center it goes. Slahetka on it. Right wing Moore pushing back in. Gets it to McDonald. His shot off a screen block. Rebound. McDonald shot. Cavallari save. Right through the crease. And just missing on the opportunity there. It looked like it eluded Austin Doe. Not sure if it hopped on him. McDonald will push back in. He'll throw it into the corner. Cavallari deflecting it along the way. Doe had it taken away behind the net. Boy, the River Dragons had a great chance right there. Thunderbirds will dump it in from center. Colgan out to slow it down. Thunderbirds on the attack now. Ford, left side corner. Up to the left point. Here's Firth. Sweeps it over to the right side. Shot coming in wide of the net. Rebound to the side of the goal. Taken away by Underwood. And it's cleared out off of Firth. Under 5 to go in the first. Scoreless so far. River Dragons and Thunderbirds. Bersani up on the forecheck. As Keeley will bring it ahead. He'll fire it in well wide of Colgan. He'll let it find the glass. Bockwell trying to play it ahead. Here's a bouncer to center. Bersani on it there. He'll flip it ahead to the right wing corner. Bioni got to it first. His quick outlet left side to Ford. Ford has Keplinger with him in. Ford a shot missed on the glove side. Kick off the puck board went almost right back in front of the net. Cut off on the far side by Columbus, but I tell you what, it's been dangerous over there. Now Ford in front for a shot into his right. Colgan makes the save. Well, he took that one right off the melon, but Colgan a good stop. Trying to make sure the straps of his mask are all right. Back on the other side, the Thunderbirds looking to push this one up, and it does not get out of the zone. Now it does. Now Jemayev on it, and he'll tip it right back in. Back of the Thunderbirds on the right wing side. Puck in the corner. Colgan out to sweep it around to the backhand towards Shinkarik. And here's Bersani to center. Bersani will backhand that one in. The linesman getting involved there in a little collision between the players. 3.5 to go in the first. Puck ahead to Schnapp at center. Thunderbirds trying to move up on the left wing side. That pass was just awkward, and now it's picked away by Shinkarik. Oh, he took a stick right in the face in front of the ref. No call. Shinkarik in the near side corner. 4 high sticking calls yesterday against the River Dragons. Back on the right side, here's Moore moving it in, and they whistled that one offside. 2:57 to go in the first. Scoreless. We're back with more in the Chick-fil-A Midland first period in just a moment. This is River Dragons Playoff Hockey.
Hey y'all, my name is Tiara, and a little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A Spicy Chicken Biscuit is that it has the perfect amount of spice to jumpstart my day. I just love how the biscuit just matches perfectly with the spice on the chicken fillet. Whoever thought of it, thank you so much.
Hi, my name is Robert, and a little thing I love about Chick-fil-A Spicy Chicken Biscuit is the biscuit. It reminds me of my grandma's homemade biscuit. It's always buttery and savory. The chicken is always crispy. Then you add the spices to the chicken, instant classic.
We all dream, but dreams quickly become distant memories unless we do something about it. Do everything in our power to learn to lead. At Troy University, we teach everyone to be leaders in their field. We're dedicated to teaching a new generation to lead change.
Tonight's referee introductions are brought to you by the Optical Shop in Phoenix City, where right now for just $99 and a bag of chips, you can get 2 pair of eyeglasses. Your referee tonight, number 64, Ken Radolinski, number 59, Josh Heineman, the linesman, number 73, Phil Roosler, and number 35, Jason Messamore. Face off just outside the Thunderbirds blue line, 2:57 to go in the first. Thunderbirds win the drawback. It's dumped out to center and right back in. Columbus moving in. Here's a chance right side. Storjahan to the backhand. Can't settle the rolling puck. Feeds it up to the points. Lehecka in on goal. Oh, that one hit Doe and ends up in the corner. Doe, Storjahan on the right side. Moves it along towards the right point. It's flung past Bockwell and out. Duncan has to chase it all the way back into his own end. Duncan hooked up there, goes into the corner, in against Kramer. Duncan still battling. It's a 4-man pile now, and Duncan comes out with the puck. Storjahan with the pass that was well behind Doe. Puck stays in the zone. It's been that kind of first period for Columbus. The passes are not there, and they're just not connecting. There's a shot and a save by Colgan. Cleared out past Farmer and down. They say no icing. Thunderbirds will dump it back in. Bockwell on the far side, and now the Thunderbirds after it. At the side of the net, Jamea battling for it. Puck at the right point, Kennedy keeping it in. Shot goes wide onto the near side. Columbus plays it away into the corner. In the slot, a quick shot sent wide. Boy, Keplinger couldn't hit the net there, but he had a prime chance. Ford wheels back in with a shot save, rebound in front, and Colgan is able to fold down on that one and hang on with Ford crashing to the net. .123 to go here in the first. Believe it or not, shots are just 5-3 in favor of Carolina. Face-off will come to the left of Colgan. Petrantonio in for the draw and across from Ford. Or actually, that's Zylec, pardon me. Zylec able to win it back with help from his wings. Here's a chance into the slot. Zylec, a shot save made. Colgan rebound on top of the net and over the backside. Now the puck chipped in front, sitting in the crease. They jam away. It's knocked in behind the net. Zylec battling for it back there. Schnapp on the right side, feeding it up to the right point. Keeley to the left side. Firth a drive, missed the net. Far side, Schnapp and Doe wrapped up together. Petrantonio trying to pull it out. Puck still not out of there. 47 seconds to go in the period. And now a chance for Columbus to take a moment here and try to bank it ahead. They get it out of the zone at the very least as it's pushed back in on goal, left for Anderson. Right side, Shinkarik. His pass ahead. That one is tipped down. Thunderbirds got it. But now McDonald stepping up. Almost stole it away from Farmer. Farmer will dump it cross corner over to the far side. Ford and Anderson awkwardly into the boards, but he's all right. Played around to the far side. Hunter trying to tip it on. Here's McDonald. 15 seconds in the period. McDonald into the right side corner. Cavallari has to not go get it. Moore right across the crease on the other side. Zylec a shot. That one tumbles wide. Puck right to Moore. In front of Bouncer in the crease. And it's swept away to the wall. That'll do it for the period. So Columbus gets a dangerous chance at the end of the frame. Unable to capitalize. Both teams with a couple of near misses. Not a ton of scoring chances. They look like a couple of teams playing a 3-3 here. But again, the Thunderbirds have a bit better of a first period, yet nothing to show for it. We are scoreless after one. And so we're going to step on into our first period intermission report, which is brought to you by SunSouth John Deere. We'll have a scoring wrap for you. We'll have a look at that out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Zelmo Zippin. But coming up next, it's our chat with River Dragons forward Hunter Bersani. So stay tuned for that. We'll come right back with more. This is Columbus River Dragons Playoff Hockey. River Dragons Playoff Hockey.
Here he comes, boys.
Sure is beautiful.
Here it is, boys. Who's ready to put it to work? Me? There's only one way to settle this. Where'd he come from? I win.
Never saw him coming.
Must be the camo.
Drive off in a new John Deere from SunSouth right now with 0% financing on select models. SunSouth, equipment for those that do.
We're always going a million different directions.
But Kinetic Credit Union makes it easy for all of us to stay connected, all in one place.
With the Kinetic mobile app, we both can monitor our accounts on the go. We can create account alerts so we know when there's a change. Apply for a loan or credit card. We can even open a new account.
Plus, you can quickly pay bills, transfer money, or make a deposit anytime, anywhere.
Kinetic makes our life a whole lot easier.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
We all dream, but dreams quickly become distant memories unless we do something about it. Do everything in our power to learn to lead. At Troy University, we teach everyone to be leaders in their field. We're dedicated to teaching a new generation to lead change.
Welcome back in the SunSouth John Deere first period intermission report. We're joined by Hunter Bersani. Hunter, thanks for joining us. Let's talk a little bit about this series back and forth. I know a disappointing loss in game 2 in overtime for you guys, but I mean, I don't know if I'd expect anything less against Carolina.
Yeah, no, I mean, we have had a good matchup all year long, so
I think a lot of people expected it to go to 3 games maybe, and I think maybe we were thinking it may have been an easier ride yesterday, but we were kind of had a little bit of a wake-up call, so I think it's good for us to, maybe get humbled a little bit and play better hockey today.
I was thinking about it too. It's like every little kid's dream. You want to score the cup-winning goal, the Stanley Cup when you're a little kid. But I mean, the games are always at overtime, right?
Yeah.
And it's always a close game. It's always a 1-goal game, and then in your fantasy, you're the one who scores the goal. So I mean, this is really what you grow up wanting to play for.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially against a rival team like this. This is a lot of guys are fired up, and the locker room's going to be a lot quieter today. I think it'll be a lot less talking and more, what are we going to do to win this game? So I'm excited to, this is the most fun hockey to play is right now. So.
You and I talked a little bit earlier towards the end of the regular season, but I mean, you made the choice to come back to Columbus, and you're used to beating the Thunderbirds. I mean, this is a team that, in your mind, it's like, hey, we're beating these guys.
No, absolutely. No, I have so much confidence, like, every time we play this team, I'm so used to beating them, and I know they've gotten better throughout the years. But I think everyone knows that we're the better team, and I think we have a really good chance of showing that tonight and how much better we are than them.
I wanted to talk to you about your role in the penalty kill. I mean, you guys really had to bust your humps in that second period. 5 power plays against, but you still get through it. I mean, talk to us about that stretch. That was incredible.
Yeah, no, we have luckily, we have a good structure in our kill, and we're able to communicate really well on the ice together. And sometimes if I'm out with Swanee or Petro, I can just tell them, hey, let me go, and I can kind of tire them out and almost get them a little scared. And I think special teams comes up big in games like this. So everyone's pulling the rope, whether it's power play or PK. Like, we just need to all be doing the same thing and being on the same page at all the times.
All right, well, Hunter, thanks for joining us. Best of luck in this pivotal Game 3.
Thank you.
All right, we're back with more of the first period intermission in just a moment.
Ice Spice?
Wait, who's that?
It's my ex, lemon lime soda.
You're looking well.
I just needed something more refreshing, more crisp. I'm with Starry now.
This is intense.
He's so vulnerable. But I love you. Please.
Aw, buddy, it'll be okay. Or not.
Huh, Starry does taste better.
Here he comes, boys.
Sure is beautiful.
Here it is, boys. Who's ready to put it to work? Me. There's only one way to settle this. Where'd he come from? I win.
Never saw him coming.
Must be the camo.
Drive off in a new John Deere from SunSouth right now with 0% financing on select models. SunSouth, equipment for those that do.
At Beam, we take pride in being a part of our community, and we're committed to seeing it grow. We continually volunteer with organizations that are making a difference. Together, we are building a better community while building the best internet that exceeds the technology of metropolitan cities. But more importantly, one that connects us all. We want to ensure reliability. So for this reason, we're willing to go the extra mile. We aim to provide the community with high-quality internet and cable services, because we live here too.
Because at Beam, community is not just a place. It's the way we do business.
And And we're back here in the first period intermission report brought to you by Sun South John Deere equipment for those that do. In that first period, there's no scoring to tell you about for a scoring wrap. As both teams failed to put the puck in the net, they had some chances, although not a lot of chances, and the River Dragons have the only power play to tell you about. They go 0 for 1 with the man advantage. And for the most part, letting the guys play, but also for the most part, a bit of a slog in that first period for both sides. They look like a couple of teams, I think, that are playing a 3rd and 3 on a Sunday after some travel. And shots were 6-3 in favor of Carolina. And the interesting part is, so not only is that a period low in the postseason for the River Dragons, but also that is a period low for a River Dragons opponent in the postseason. So, honestly, not the most offensive period going out there. As I mentioned, Columbus did get the power play, but they really didn't get much in the way of chances on net. They moved the puck around pretty well, but really, I don't think either side had what I would consider a true grade A scoring chance in that first period. And right now, one thing that does concern me just a little bit, taking a look at that period, the rebound control for Brendan Colgan. I know that's something that Mario Cavallari yesterday, a little struggling tracking pucks, but did well enough to win the game in overtime. We're right now just kind of taking a look at some of the things. Again, you think, areas that you want to see cleaned up a bit, and I think that's one of them for Brendan Colgan, if he's able to maybe control those rebounds just a little bit better. Some big ones in front of the net, and for the Thunderbirds, of course, you want to put out as much notice as you can to the forwards. Hey, get to the front of the net. That puck's going to be there for you. So River Dragons defense needs to help out the goaltender perhaps if he's given up a few, and just be very alert to the fact that they need to make sure they are able to move those pucks away. And, it's a team effort, but it's a lot of those little things. As long as Columbus continues to clean up in front of the net, it won't be an issue. And if there's a breakdown that occurs, well, that could be a little thing too, but it leads to a goal all of a sudden. Same thing back the other way for Columbus. Only 3 shots in the period, and they really didn't have a whole heck of a lot of puck possession going on in that period, and they certainly could do with a little bit more of it. So I know that that's something they're going to focus on, trying to get pucks deep and get to them, get bodies on it, spend some time in the offensive zone, cycling and generating those chances. That is definitely on the to-do list if you're with the River Dragons right now when it comes to the offense. So just a couple of things to highlight, a couple of things to look at coming on to that first period without any goals to talk about. Let's take a look at our Zelmo Zip and out-of-town scoreboard here. We're the only game in the FPHL today, but in the NHL, 4 of them going on. Earlier today, we saw the Colorado Avalanche 5-1 winners over the Winnipeg Jets, and the Avs now have a 3-1 series lead. Going on right now in Nashville, Preds trying to even this series up at 2. They have a 2-1 lead over the Canucks with about 4 minutes to go in the second period of that game. Rangers and Capitals coming up at 8 o'clock tonight. Rangers with a chance to go for the sweep against the Capitals. And at 10:30 tonight, Edmonton's got a 2-1 series lead over the LA Kings. And that game in LA, 10:30 puck drop. Major League Baseball, let's take a look there at the scores. Finals from earlier today, several of them. A lot of matinee action here on this Sunday. Phillies 8-6 winners over the Padres. Diamondbacks 3-2 over the Mariners. Giants 3-2 over the Pirates. White Sox 4-2 over the Rays. Yankees 15-5 over the Brewers. 4-3 Rangers down the Reds. 8-2 Astros over the Rockies. 12-9 Nationals over the Marlins. And the Mets in 11 innings, 4-2 over the Cardinals. Tigers 4-1 over the Royals. And in the 10th, it took 10 innings for the Braves to beat the Guardians 4-3 today. Blue Jays get 1 from the Dodgers out of the weekend, 3-1. Going on right now, just one game. We've got the Twins in the bottom of the 8th leading the Angels 11-5. And then Sunday Night Baseball will be getting underway in just a little bit. Cubs and Red Sox. Boy, Boston put up 17 on the Cubs yesterday. I wonder how that's going to affect tonight's game, but it should be an interesting one on the Sunday Night Baseball side of things. So we had a little bit of a Zamboni issue there for a moment where it stopped at center ice, but is now back underway. You always worry about those things. In the NHL, I know they're spoiled. They have 2 Zambonis going out there all the time, but at just about every level in the minors, you just get 1. And so if that one Zamboni's having a problem, well, guess what? We all got problems. But it's back underway, moving around out there, so that is good to see. Out there finishing up its laps here as the River Dragons and the Thunderbirds scoreless after the opening 20 minutes here. The winner of this game goes on to face the Binghamton Black Bears in the final, the Commissioner's Cup final, which is the championship of the FPHL. And if right now you're the Columbus River Dragons, I mean, you look at yourself in the mirror and you say, you know, we've got 40 minutes and we can make a huge difference here. We can make things happen. And despite not playing their best first period, 3 shots on net, but they can still come out and make things happen, and hopefully they do. But really, I think, number one, first goal is huge. Not the whole game, but it is really big. But the momentum after that, the shift after that first goal, if the River Dragons give it up, do they come back? And do they, bounce back quickly and really do a nice job of just getting out there and getting in the kitchen of Carolina? But same thing, if the River Dragons are the ones that score that game, does Columbus keep the pressure on? And I think that's what both of these teams need to figure out right now, is if they're going to be able to go ahead and keep that pressure on. And for the River Dragons, that's the most important thing they could possibly do. Whether they score the first goal or not, they really, really need to make sure that the effort stays up and that they continue to bring that energy, bring the puck possession in the offensive zone. There's just so much they've got to tackle. Well, we're going to see if they can do it when we come back. That's it for the first period intermission. When we come back, second period action coming up. Scoreless in this game 3, and we shall return. This is Columbus River Dragons playoff hockey. River Dragons playoff hockey.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
We're always going a million different directions.
But Kinetic Credit Union makes it easy for all of us to stay connected, all in one place.
With the Kinetic mobile app, we both can monitor our accounts on the go. We can create account alerts so we know when there's a change. Apply for a loan or credit card. We can even open a new account.
Plus, you can quickly pay bills, transfer money, or make a deposit anytime, anywhere.
Kinetic makes our life a whole lot easier.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
We all dream. But dreams quickly become distant memories unless we do something about it. Do everything in our power to learn to lead. At Troy University, we teach everyone to be leaders in their field. We're dedicated to teaching a new generation to lead change.
What? Tim Hortons has a new $6 breakfast bundle? With a mouthwatering breakfast sandwich, a golden hash brown with a small hot or iced coffee, and a classic donut made for your me time. Oh, and yours too. The $6 breakfast bundle at your neighborhood Tim's.
Don't miss your chance to win at Victoryland Casino. We're open 24/7, so come on in for nonstop gaming action. You'll find the latest, hottest, most exciting games around, and you'll love the fun bonuses and big jackpots. Plus, you can watch and wager on horse and greyhound races from all over the world. Your best bet for big wins is just minutes away at Victoryland Casino, where you can be a winner too. Victoryland Casino, located off I-85 exit 22 in Shorter, Alabama. Must be 21 or older.
Good internet. With WOW, you now get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps, all for only $30 a month with autopay and paperless billing. Wow.
Here he comes, boys.
Sure is beautiful.
Here it is, boys. Who's ready to put it to work? Me. There's only one way to settle this. Where Where'd he come from?
I win.
Never saw him coming.
Must be the camo.
Drive off in a new John Deere from SunSouth right now with 0% financing on select models. SunSouth, equipment for those that do.
Period number 2. Tonight's second period presented by WOW Internet, proud to sponsor the Columbus River Dragons this season. Team up with WOW for fast home internet for $30 per month. It's a good deal for good sports fans. Go Dragons! We are going to have a delay to start the second period because where the Zamboni stopped out there at center ice, it created a bit of a hole in the ice. And they're working on that right now. Game 2 here of the Continental Division, or Game 3, pardon me, of the Continental Division Final. Winner take all here. Each team has won one game. The road team has won both games. Dragons and Thunderbirds. No goal scoring in the first period to tell you about. See if they got this figured out or not. Now bringing the old fire extinguisher out here. I'll try to drop a little cryo solution on it here and freeze it up. Shots were 6-3 in the first in favor of Carolina. Only power play belonged to Columbus. They want the officials to look at it and see if they are pleased with the ice results yet, or if they want them to hit it again here. Get a little more water in there. Well, the good news is the rest of the sheet has been able to solidify. Well, I remember when I was a kid, and yes, it's been a while. Back then, the goalies, all our gear was leather, and everything else was pretty thin and fairly raggedy. But, you know, if you went out right after the Zamboni was out there, there was so much water everywhere because they didn't figure out enough to, you know, shut off the water when they would make passes through the goal crease after the second or third lap out there. So there's just a lake all over the place. And anybody who went down was not only soaked. If you fell, or in the case of a goaltender, if you dropped to try to make a save, you were soaked. Then your pads were soaked. And the leather just absorbed the water. And, of course, when they're stuffed with things like deer hair, that takes on the water, and you know, it just gets heavier. So, boy, you tried to avoid going down at the beginning until really the water had a chance to freeze, or you just got out there with the big old goal stick and you just try to paddle it away as best as you can. But here they'll definitely get a chance to get the rest of the ice sheet set here, but they're still not happy with whatever's going on at center ice here. I say we just bring out an orange traffic cone. We'll just drop it down there, and everybody skate around it. That seems fair. Speaking of which, both teams are just out skating around right now, but so we are under an ice-fixing delay to start this second period. Let's take a look back on over at the NHL. That one game going on right now is Preds and Canucks. Looks like they're about to go into the second intermission. And it's 2-1 Nashville. Brock Besser got the Canucks up 1-0 in that game, but then Mark Jankowski and Gustav Nyquist for the Preds. 8 o'clock puck drop. Rangers are at the Capitals. Oilers at the Kings, 10:30. Avalanche earlier today, 5-1 winners over the Jets. Lehkonen and Schmidt traded goals early on, but then Nichushkin on the power play. He had 2, actually 3. And Cal McCarr with a goal as well, so Nichushkin with the hat trick, completing it into an empty net. Well, while we've got a minute under the ice delay here, why don't we just go ahead and take a break 10 seconds along the network for station identification. Station identification.
You're listening to River Dragons Hockey on WKCN HD2 Fort Moore, Columbus, and W295AY Crystal Valley. 106.9 really rocks. Really rocks.
So this is Game 3 of the Continental Division Final, and we're waiting for the ice to set, I believe. As I said, there's a bit of a hole in the ice there by center. And the ice crew still trying to work on fixing it here. So that's got us in this mild delay. I'll tell you what, if it's causing this much consternation, that must be a bit of a hole. To the point where it's posing some kind of threat to the danger of the players should they happen to skate over it or maybe catch an edge near it. So the officiating crew wants to make sure it gets fixed up here before we do much of anything. Can't blame them. Want to make sure that playing conditions are indeed safe. So that is, again, if you're just joining us, that's a delay to starting this WOW second period. And this game is scoreless. Now they're going to tell the teams to get out there and take a lap if they want to. As we're still waiting to get... Well, I'm not entirely sure what kind of other ice repair they can do at this point. Let's see, well, they might drop the puck anyway here. They've chased the goaltenders back. So the Zamboni door is still open. But they've sent the goalies back to their nets. All right, well, we are going to go. All right, let's figure this out. Second period action. River Dragons will roll right to left in front of our broadcast location as we get ready to get it underway for the WOW Internet second period. And Columbus will control the draw. They'll fling it in, a bouncer it on Cavallari, and he'll leave it aside. And Columbus has it played back the other way and out through center. River Dragons have to regroup in their own end. That pass missed. That'll be icing against Columbus. And so we're going to go right back the other way. Draw to the left of Brendan Colgan. Ford in for the face-off across from Jemaev. And they're going to toss Ford out of the face-off, so Baker's got to come in for it. Jemaev wins it back cleanly, and Shinkarik onto the right side as the pass tipped up through center. Here's Sequoia Swan. He'll dump it in and go get it. Cavallari out to backhand it around. That hit Jemaev, got past him though. Baker able to move it on to Ford. Puck at center. Slapped at. Shinkarik turned it right back out to center. Jemaev trying to move it along. Now turning back is Anderson. Anderson near side. Wickline had it banked in front of him. Swan up on the forecheck as it's played up the near side. Baker turning it the other way. His pass was a little too far ahead. Slahetka turned it to center, sent right back in around the rim. And up the left side now, here's Brody Duncan. Duncan pushing on, he'll lead the charge. Left wing in, Duncan fan on a shot. Puck drifts to the corner, he gets it back.
Good internet. With WOW, you now get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. All for only $30 a month with auto pay and paperless billing.
Wow.
Don't miss your chance to win at Victoryland Casino. We're open 24/7, so come on in for non-stop gaming action. You'll find the latest, hottest, most exciting games around, and you'll love the fun bonuses and big jackpots. Plus, you can watch and wager on horse and greyhound races from all over the world. Your best bet for big wins is just minutes away at Victoryland Casino, where you can be a winner too. Victoryland Casino, located off I-85 exit 22 in Shorter, Alabama. Must be 21 or older.
Good internet. Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus, bundle Internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with autopay and paperless billing.
Wow.
Turned over now. Columbus will move up 4-on-2. They've got numbers. Here's Storjahan in. Left side Doe with a shot. That's blocked. Doe trying to feed it deep. Kennedy on it. He'll fling it down. Petrantonio turning with it. Back up the left side to McDonald. McDonald trying to punch that one in. Columbus playing it around to the far side. In the corner is Moore. Moore slides it around towards the left point. And now up top of the Petrantonio. Down to the left wing half wall. McDonald up top, Petrantonio. Over to the right point, Shinkarik. His shot was blocked, and it's turned right back out to center. Boy, Columbus is just struggling to get it going here on the power play today. They'll try to move it up the left side. Here's Jemaev. Jemaev moving in on the left wing. Stops in the left side corner. Towards the point, pass was picked off on the way, and Carolina will send it down. 33 seconds to go with the man advantage. There's an errant pass on the right side. River Dragons do manage to keep it going, however. Hunter will dump it in. It kicks, right behind the net, a bouncer. Bioni up the far side glass, off a stanchion, right out up the middle. And this power play will expire without a shot on goal from the River Dragons. I don't think they had a shot in their first one. They break back in left side, time ticking down. Backhand in front, and out it goes to the right point. Shinkarik with a drive, missed the net. And it comes back to center, tipped down by Clay Keeley. Colgan way out to play the puck away from Pastuca up the left side wall. Cavallari behind the net, feeds it onto the far side towards Kennedy. It's cleared down, a race for it. Slahetka will win the race for icing. 3:40 into the second. This has got to be one of the most listless outings I've seen from Columbus this entire season. They're just not there right now. Fortunate that the score is still knotted at zeros. Face off to the left of Cavallari. Let's play back on to the near side. And the Thunderbirds try to push this one up through center. Here's Zylec. The good news is, though, for the River Dragons, you come alive and you get a good shift. Maybe you get a goal or two, and that could be the difference in this one. This is going to be a tight game. Here's Ryan Hunter up the left side. Trying to generate. Hunter is rubbed off in the corner as he's knocked down. Puck ends up on the far wall. Thunderbirds can't clear, though. Turned over in the slot, but losing it there was Underwood. Now it's cleared out. Then a diving attempt to get it ahead. Underwood on it instead. Feeds McDonald. McDonald on the right wing. Pucking over the line off the skates of Moore. He couldn't hang on to it. And it's sent back in. Moore up on the forecheck. Left side. McDonald looking for help. It's chipped past Austin Doe to the line. Columbus has to send it back in, and now they'll complete the change. 4:35 into the second. No score, Carolina and Columbus. Pass into the slot. Baker moves it over off Storjahan. Ford tried to push it in front. Puck behind the net. Ends up on the near side. Here's Austin Doe. Feeding it back. Doe takes a bump. Storjahan tipped it out to center. Tip back in. Nope, Keplinger off a skate. It goes back to Firth. Firth will drive it in around the rim. Ends up at the right point. Baker Sends it back to the far side. Ford waiting on the left wing. He cycles onto the wall. Keplinger tried to walk down with it. He's tied up by Petrantonio. Zylec out with the puck. He'll stop. And now feed it down through center. It was tipped and no icing. Played quickly back ahead by Cavallari, trying to catch the River Dragons in a change. Here's a chance in with a shot, and no, that one just up over top of Colgan. Puck back the other way, and here comes Columbus moving in, 3-on-2. There's a shot, Jemayev missed the net. Right side, Bersani. Try to play that one back in around the near side. And Ford trying to move an outlet up the right wing. Gus Ford dumping it in. Colgan will cut it off behind the net. Here's Anderson. Anderson moving it ahead to Swan. Swan will dump that one into the near corner. Cavallari has to play it back up the near side. Butita on the wing. Thunderbirds trying to move it ahead. Turn back. McDonald, Bersani at center. Can't come up with it. Butita back by himself on the right wing side. Hooks it in on goal. Blocker save Colgan. Swan to the wall. Bersani leaving it for the D. Columbus looking to move it ahead. On the left wing, and here's Shinkarik up with McDonald. Shinkarik to his right. Wrist shot. Fought off by Cavallari. Caught him in the mask, and he covers. The mask came off of Cavallari. As a strap popped on that one. And Shinkarik talking to the referee. Not sure what about. Perhaps he thinks Cavallari just threw the mask off his head, but either way, we get to a break. 6:31 into the second period. Scoreless between Carolina and Columbus. This is the deciding game of the Continental Division Final. Whoever wins moves on. This is River Dragons playoff hockey. Dragons.
Good internet. With WOW, you now get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps, all for only $30 a month with auto pay and paperless billing.
Wow. Ice Spice?
Wait, who's that?
It's my ex, lemon lime soda.
You're looking well.
I just needed something more refreshing, more crisp. I'm with Starry now.
This is intense.
He's so vulnerable.
But I love you. Please.
Aw, buddy, it'll be okay.
Or not.
Huh, Starry does taste better.
Good internet. Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus bundle Internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with auto pay and paperless billing.
A whole lot easier. Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
.6:31 gone in the second. River Dragons and the Thunderbirds. Still no score in this game. Whoever wins moves on to play the Binghamton Black Bears. Face-off will be to the left of the Carolina goal. Columbus, if they go back to the final, it would be their second trip in 3 years. If Carolina goes, it would be back-to-back trips for the Thunderbirds. McDonald, Moore, Hunter out up front, along with Underwood and Bockwell. Thunderbirds win the draw. And Schnapp takes a heavy hit from Moore, but gets it ahead to Butita. Butita ahead and in over the line offside for the Thunderbirds as Nate Keeley tripped over the blue line there. That offside brought to you by Old School Barber Shop. They're online at oldschoolbarber.com. You can book your next appointment online anytime. Plus, you can book 24/7 through their Instagram and Facebook. Are your sides a little off? Get lined up at Old School Barber Shop. Reservations highly recommended. Petrantonio out in to take this face-off with Doan Storjahan on his wings. Zylec and Duncan on D. Well, we didn't like the way we did that. Let's do it again. Shots just 7-5. And we are Not quite 7 minutes into the second period. Duncan flips it to an open wing right side. Firth has to knock it away from Storjahan. Petrantonio on the regroup at center, banks it too far for Doe. That's icing. Face-off will be back down to the left of Brendan Colgan. Panachik in for the face-off. He's tied up. Columbus pulls it back. Lead ahead there, tipped down. That won't be icing. Storjahan up. Cavallari out to play it. Swings it around to the far side to Firth. Firth run into by Petrantonio, but gets it to center. Zylec tied up by Doe. Left side here's Pastuca in. Right wing Panachik. Panachik back door, and that one coming across. Zylec never really got a shot off on a bouncing puck. River Dragons the other way. They'll dump it in. Brody Duncan up on the left side. Cavallari tried to force it around, and it's tipped on a play. Face-off will stay inside the Carolina end of things here. Both teams will change the lines. Now they're going to put the face-off outside. No, they'll keep it inside. Okay. That's what I thought. Jemayev, Wickline, Bersani up front. Shinkarik waiting for the draw win there, but it's won back by the Thunderbirds. Cleared off the glass and out to center off of Shinkarik. He'll play it to an open wing, but they say knocked down by a high stick. So the face-off just outside the Columbus line. Ford in across from Jemayev for the face-off. And again, the Thunderbirds win it back. Carolina's done a nice job of the face-off circle today. Played around by Colgan. Cut off on the wall, but it bounces to Jemayev. Jemayev will break ahead, and here comes Columbus with numbers. Left side, Bersani looking in front. A shot and a glove save. Cavallari as Bioni knocked Jemayev down, and he went spilling into the net. That's going to draw a penalty. So tripping the call, and Columbus to the third power play of the game, brought to you by The Loft. The Loft features live music every Friday and Saturday night. Show your River Dragons ticket stub for a 2-for-1 deal on cover. Time of the penalty, 7:51. Bioni into the box. None of these penalties have hurt Carolina, though, because Columbus doesn't have a shot on goal on the power play yet in 2 chances. So the River Dragons right now need to figure it out. Storjahan in for this draw. Wins it over towards Petrantonio. Down the left side wall, McDonald. Storjahan. Petrantonio steps down, but the puck's cleared. Pass at center. Storjahan had to double back for it and lost it. Pastuca will send it down. Columbus will move through center. They cut in over the line, flipped into the right side corner by Moore. Off angle chance, save. Cavallari with the right pad, but the rebound cleared out. There you go. There's a shot. Just put the puck on net. Good things happen when you do. Columbus on the regroup. Here's Doe. Ahead to McDonald. McDonald through center. He'll fling it in. Cavallari lets it go. Right side. Columbus setting up on the rim. McDonald. Down into the corner for Storjahan. Moore, Storjahan in the pile. Tied up on the wall, comes over to the near side. Petrantonio on it. Petrantonio and his skates still battling there on the boards. Kennedy into the slot, puck cleared. 43 seconds to go on the power play. The other thing is, you know that pendulum's going to go back the other way at some point. Columbus has Going to end up in the box, too. Doe on the left side, trying to work it around behind the net. Swings it out in front. McDonald in with a shot. Save Cavallari coming to his right. Petrantonio up top to McDonald in the slot, cutting across on the backhand, slapped off his stick and out of the zone. McDonald trying to turn quickly here, left side for Petrantonio. Petrantonio in on the wall. McDonald into that pile. Columbus in the middle of a change here in this power play. 7 seconds to go on the man advantage. McDonald behind. Feeds it on to the right side. Columbus up top with it. Moving in. Down for the left side. It's kept alive by Anderson, but the power play expires. Columbus 0 for 3 with a man advantage. Bersani knocked down, trying to get over there and kick that puck around. Keeley looking to move it ahead, and now Schnapp and Bersani tangle as the puck cleared to center. Anderson will move it on back. Up the right side, Bersani tipping it on. Down the ice into the Thunderbirds zone. Past the halfway mark of the second period. Here's Schnapp, left side. He's got Pastuca back door, but the pass is tipped away. Nice stick there by Shinkarik. Anderson will move it up. And here's Jemaev. Jemaev in over the line to Hunter. Hunter moves in. He scores! Ryan Hunter! Hunter with a wrist shot that beats Cavallari on the glove side and rings in just off the inside of the far post. That's the breakthrough Columbus needed. .10:33 time of the goal for Ryan Hunter. Boy, that's absolutely huge for the River Dragons. Ryan Hunter's second of the postseason. Now let's see if they can keep the momentum. Here's McDonald, left side, trying to squeeze through. Swan up with him on the forecheck. We talked about that shift after the goal. Zylec trying to push ahead with it. As it's dumped back in, Colgan out to play it. And now the roller to center. Storjohan on it there. Long shot in. Cavallari will glove, and he elects to hold. With Swan scooting through the front of the net. And Zylec will push just a little bit, but the linesman get in there. 8:49 to go in the second. 1-0 River Dragons in the lead. Ryan Hunter on the score sheet. We'll be back with more in just a moment. This is River Dragons Playoff Hockey.
Good internet. With WOW, you now get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. All for only $30 a month with autopay and paperless billing. Wow.
I'm always on the go. But with the Kinetic Credit Union app, Kinetic is always with me. The Kinetic mobile app is virtual banking at its best. With the Kinetic mobile app, I can easily send and receive money, make a deposit, pay some bills, and I can even open up a new account, all from my phone. And I can monitor all my accounts in one place, all on the go. The Kinetic mobile app, energized banking at its best.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Good internet. Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus bundle internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with autopay and paperless billing. Wow.
Back here with second period action. Game 3, the winner of this goes on to face the Binghamton Black Bears. Columbus with a 1-0 lead over the Carolina Thunderbirds. And tonight's second period presented by WOW Internet, proud to sponsor the Columbus River Dragons this season. Team up with WOW for fast home internet for $30 per month. It's a good deal for good sports fans. Go Dragons! Face-off will be to the left of Cavallari. Ryan Hunter, the goal here from Jemaev and Anderson. 10:33 time of the marker, and Columbus has broken through first. They win the draw to the point. Block with a shot. Save Cavallari. Big rebound off the left pad. And now the Thunderbirds are going to go the other way. I will say the energy has picked up immensely in this hockey game here in the last little bit. Puck in on Colgan, who just traps it against the body. And he hangs on. Face-off will be to his right. River Dragons elect to use that last change and put out Petrantonio, Storjahan, and Austin Doe. Storjahan and Doe coming into today's game, the two leading playoff scorers with 9 points apiece. Draw one back by Columbus. Shinkarik off the glass. Able to bounce it out to center. A roller there. Ooh, boy, just chipped away from Doe as he was charging up for it. Played back into the Columbus end. Shinkarik back around the rim. Doe trying to clear, can't. Ends up back with Anderson. Anderson lost it, but right there, Shinkarik. He'll loop behind his own net and stop. Columbus to reset the breakout here as Petrantonio swings by. He'll pick it up. Left side ahead. Storjahan will deflect it on down the ice. Storjahan up on the right wing. Kennedy watched by Doe in the corner. Storjahan turnover. Petrantonio going to the front of the net. Shot save Cavalieri. Rebound to the far side. Kennedy off the glass. And that one bounces right back into the slot. Petrantonio on it there, leaving it for Shinkarik. His shot, and that one just up over top of the net. Boy, I'm not sure if that went off Cavalieri or it caught the top of the crossbar, but either way, it wraps its way out. Columbus has definitely picked up the momentum after that goal. 7:45 to go in the second. 1-0 River Dragons. And you got 30 minutes of sleepwalking, and now all of a sudden the alarm went off and everybody's awake. That alarm sounds suspiciously like the River Dragons goal horn. Face off to the right of the Thunderbirds net. Jemayev will win the draw back to the left point. There's a chance in on goal. Oh boy, Swan with a redirect there, and it might have hit a shin on the way through as it's cleared out over the head of Slahetka. And now we get a whistle. Puck play with a high stick. And so, well, they're saying the faceoff should not go in the defensive zone. It was touched down in the neutral zone. That's a neutral zone faceoff. Yeah, there we go. .734 to go on the second. Jemayev in for the draw here and across from Keplinger. And it's one over off the skates of Swan, but it pinballs over to Farmer. He'll dump it in from the right D spot. Colgan will fling it right back up the boards. There's a chance towards the goal, but Jemayev blocked it. Brusani banks it down in a race here that'll be icing. Farmer was ahead for that one. I understand what Bersani was trying to do there, but the puck was not sitting too flat for him. He tried to jam it off the dasher and maybe turn that into a bank pass for Jemayev, but just a little too much mustard. 7:19 to go here in the second. I will say this, Alexander Jemayev, it has not gone unnoticed. He's been out there throwing the body around, working pretty hard here in this one. Got to give credit. Jammer's really been noticeable out there, even when the game was slow in the first period. And he's been one of the guys who's been out there trying so hard to stir the pot every time out there. Now icing against the Thunderbirds. The Thunderbirds are upset about that. River Dragons get to change. Carolina does not. So Columbus is going to toss Petrantonio Doe Storjahan right back out there with Slahetka and Duncan. They're talking about it at center here. No, they're going to drop the puck on the dot at center instead. .7:08 to go in the second. 1-0 River Dragons on a Ryan Hunter goal. Columbus trying to push the draw ahead. Ends up on the near wing of the referee's crease. Now dumped in by Petrantonio, who took a shot there, but gets it deep. Firth behind his own net after it. And now Ford moving it ahead. Keplinger at center has to dump it in. He hit Duncan with it. Played back around to the far side. You won't get the high sticking call there because it was the follow-through that got him as it's blockered out of play by Colgan. Or, well, I guess not. I thought that hit the netting, but they say play on. Doe up the right side. He'll move that one in. Petrantonio dumps it in, heads to the bench. Thunderbirds trying to regroup here as the McDonald unit steps out. Off the glass, it kicks into the slot. Storjahan to McDonald, a shot and a left pad save, Cavallari. Hunter trying to get to the puck, Bioni up the far side with it. Carolina outlet pass right side to Pastuca. Pastuca moving in, trying to carry it wide, poked off his stick. Nice job by Bockwell there. Bockwell ahead on the right side, and now Hunter to center, leading the rush, cutting in over the line, leaves it for Underwood. Underwood in front, McDonald had his stick tied up as he tried to shoot. Pastuca ends up with it. He'll get it to center. Dumped in by Keplinger. Colgan out to play it around the rim to Hunter. Hunter is tied up by Zylec. And now it's flipped out by Columbus out of play. Is that going to be delay a game? No, it was tipped. Referees are talking about it. They're saying, checking with the linesman now, and they're saying it was deflected. Face-off will stay inside the zone, no penalty. 5:38 left to go in the second. 1-0 River Dragons. Columbus will change it up here. Shinkarik and Anderson back on defense. Jemayev over with some instructions for the entire right side there where 3 red jerseys line up. In against Nate Keeley for the faceoff. Quick shot by Schnapp, tipped over top of the net. And now Bersani is run into but clears the puck down the ice. Takes the hit to make the play. Back the other way here, the Thunderbirds. Up the right side, Farmer rushing it all the way in. Farmer on the backhand, his shot nowhere near the net there. Goes across Schnapp, covering the left point, keeps it in. Rattles around the glass. Butita on the near side into the front of the net. Keeley was dumped. Now Schnapp ends up with it. His chance, that one blocked by traffic. River Dragons back the other way. To center, Swan trying to cut back for it. Bersani ends up with it. He dumps it in. Carolina trying to hurry it ahead as the River Dragons change. Shinkarik was the only guy up on the forecheck. Colgan's got to come out to play this one around. On to the far side, Shinkarik can't loop it out of there, but giving up in the high slot. Here's Storjahan ahead to center. Storjahan, left wing, waiting for help. Tried to feed it in front. Instead, it deflects right in on Cavallari, and he'll just hang on to it. 4:40 to go in the second. 1-0. Columbus in the lead. We'll take a break and come back with more of this Wow Internet second period on River Dragons Playoff Hockey. River Dragons Playoff.
Good internet. With Wow, you now get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. All for only $30 a month with autopay and paperless billing.
Wow. Don't miss your chance to win at Victoryland Casino. We're open 24/7, so come on in for non-stop gaming action. You'll find the latest, hottest, most exciting games around, and you'll love the fun bonuses and big jackpots. Plus, you can watch and wager on horse and greyhound races from all over the world. Your best bet for big wins is just minutes away at Victoryland Casino, where you can be a winner too. Victoryland Casino, located off I-85 exit 22 in Shorter, Alabama. Must be 21 or older.
Good internet. Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus, bundle Internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with autopay and paperless billing.
Wow. 1-0. River Dragons in the lead. 4 minutes, 40 seconds to go in this second period. Brought to you by Wow Internet. Face-off coming up to the right of Mario Cavallari. Slahetka and Duncan on defense. Storjahan, Doe, Petrantonio up front. Storjahan in against Ford for the draw. And that one ends up left point. Slahetka into space for Doe. Tumbles to the slot, and it's kicked away as Storjahan was tied up. Puck to the line, not out yet. Now it's cleared. Kramer will dump it in. Colgan out to stop it there. He'll backhand it around to Duncan. Duncan up the far side wall. Storjahan, Petrantonio, left side lead. Doe moving up after it. Kennedy will get there ahead of him. And Doe will head off for the change here. And now Petrantonio disrupting the outlet pass. Puck turned over at center. Duncan tying up there, though. Firth picks it out of the pile, and now stepping up, Keplinger, right side to Ford. Ford in with a shot, save Colgan. And now on the right wing, here's Storjahan. His lead ahead. Duncan moving in as Hunter with him, leaves it for him. Ryan Hunter moves in, a shot, and the save, Cavallari. Rebound the other way on the right wing side. Here's Ford trying to walk in, lost it into the corners. He was being defended. Puck into the skates of Colgan. Nice save. That one was a higher degree of difficulty than you might realize. Lead ahead at center, turned back by the Thunderbirds. Keplinger at the line, lost it, but here's Zylec, backdoor chance, and that one missed. Onto the far side, it's clear to the left point, not out. Keeley keeping it in. Left wing corner, Panachik. Zylec, Columbus on it. McDonald up the wall, Hunter will tip it to center. Kyle Moore cutting over to try to help out on the near side. McDonald in with Hunter. Hunter, McDonald, one time, Cavallari the save to McDonald again, a drive, Cavallari hangs on. Boy, they fed it right back to McDonald, and he said, what the heck, I'll take another shot with this. Trying to find room up high, but Cavallari was aggressive out on the angle and pinned it against the left shoulder. 3:06 to go here in period number 2, 1-0 River Dragons. Wickline will take this face off. And across from Panachik. He wins it back. Quick shot through traffic. Cavallari save. Big rebound. Wickline across shot. Oh! And Bersani had his stick tied up. Just couldn't get it away. Left side. Wickline over there. Puck forced to the far side. Bersani can't get to it, but he runs into Keeley in the far side corner as it's cleared out. Here come the Thunderbirds on the right side. Panachik trying to dump it in off the shin pads of Underwood right to Bockwell. Bockwell up the left side. Bersani run into by Keeley. Puck bounced at center, and now Columbus picks it up. They move in on the right wing. Underwood up into the corner with it. Underwood trying to work it in front, and he is rubbed down on the wall, but the puck stays deep here. Bersani up there, so River Dragons changing behind the play. Wickline blocks an outlet pass. Bersani keeps it on the right side. Back to Wickline. Puck forced to the slot. Recovered there by Pastuca. Up the left side ahead. Panachik up all by himself. Loses the puck. Doing a nice job, though, battling to try to keep it in at the line. It does get over, but that allows everybody to reset their line change here. Still not going anywhere. Finally, we get a whistle. 2:01 to go in the second. 1-0 River Dragons. Petrantonio was asking for a whistle almost that entire time. They just weren't getting one. Now I think they got an ice issue over there. Right along the wall, they got something going on. Right in front of us here. Looks like they're trying to fix that one. Hopefully it's nothing too major, but not sure what it is. Right now there's talk between the linesman and the referee. Well, whatever it was, it's not enough to make them not drop this puck just outside the River Dragons line. Justin McDonald winning the drawback. Columbus moving it ahead past Ryan Hunter. And now it'll be Kennedy back after it. He'll fling it ahead, but McDonald jumping to glove it down and keep it in. He'll play it around behind the net towards Bioni. 1:45 to go in the period. Hunter and Moore on the right side. Moore steals it away. Feeds it up top. Here's Duncan in with a shot. Blocker save Cavallari. And it goes out of play. Brody Duncan, I think Cavallari was expecting that shot to go glove, as the River Dragons have been trying to go glove, but Duncan really caught him leaning the wrong way. And Cavallari had to wave at it with the blocker. He got it. But maybe exposing a bit of a tendency there for the Carolina netminder to think glove. Face-off will be to his left. Petrantonio does Storjahan out there for it. Petrantonio wins it back to the point. Shinkarik quickly over to the left side. Duncan will feed it around the rim. Puck did not get to Doe as it was pushed over to the far side. Off the glass, out it goes. And into the Carolina bench. Face-off will stay at center ice. 1:23 to go in the second. Now they're discussing the location of said face-off. They're going to drop it right on the dot at center. River Dragons think it should be just outside the Carolina blue line. Petrantonio and across from Ford. And he wins it back. Storjahan knocked down, though. Keplinger up with the puck. Ford was in way offside, but they wave it on. Luckily, Columbus able to clear it out. Left down by Firth. Firth challenged at center. And the puck banked back to the Carolina blue line. Now moved ahead to Ford. Ford onto the left wing side, but Petrantonio kept it from moving into the zone. Gets it ahead, and now 2-on-2. Storjahan up with Doe. Leaves it for him. Doe on the right side with a wrist shot. Deflects off a body out of play. 55.1 seconds to go in the second period. Wickline, Swan, and Jemayev back out up front. Petrantonio is going to head off into the locker room a little early here. Face-off will be to the left of the Carolina goal. Swan, Jemayev, and Wickline. Wickline for the face-off here and across from Panachek. 55.1 to go in the period. Linesman trying to line Panachek up. River Dragons win the draw back. It's played into the right wing corner. Wickline knocked down over there. Puck pinned up in the corner. Swan trying to knock it free. It kicks off the corner right to him. Fed to the right point. Here's a chance for Columbus. Can they get the shot through? Shinkarik blocked by traffic. Zylec on it. 35 seconds of the period. Wickline with a thump. Kept in right side. Wickline up after it. On the far side, Swan with a shoulder into Farmer. Thunderbirds able to clear it ahead. Pastuca rolled it out. Panachek at center right side. Here's Kennedy into the rush. His shot blocked on the way through. Columbus will handle that. Move it out through center. Back the other way. Carolina trying to hurry it up. 12 seconds to go in the period. They dump it in. Colgan's going to come out, try to play it. They missed it, but it worked out because it went to the far side. River Dragons will flip it out. Bouncer to center. Kennedy on it. Sends it right back in. Deflected into the corner. That's it for the period. And so the River Dragons now with a 1-0 lead. Head off 40 minutes into this game. This game 3, it's winner moves on to compete for the Commissioner's Cup against the Binghamton Black Bears, who are at home awaiting the outcome of this one. That series will start next week. And it did pick up in this second period. We finally got a little bit of action. And the River Dragons get the first goal of the game. We'll tell you about it in the scoring wrap, plus a look at the Zelmo zipping on a town scoreboard. Columbus and Carolina, they battled into overtime yesterday. Right now, the River Dragons with a 1-0 lead. After one period of play, it's anyone's guess what's going to happen in that third period, but, well, we'll talk about it when we come back. Stay tuned. There's more coming your way. This is Columbus River Dragons Playoff Hockey. River Dragons Playoff Hockey.
It's cooler out here than it is inside. Is that my hat? When are you going to do something about the air?
Yeah, you need to call Air Force Heating and Air, like, right now.
Don't worry, I got you guys covered.
Don't let your heating and air system become a hot mess this summer. Call Air Force now for our special $79 AC gas furnace or heat pump tune-up, only for a limited time. Air Force Heating and Air is always here for you.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us.
Get 2 entrees and an appetizer for $25 only at Applebee's.
What? Tim Hortons has a new $6 breakfast bundle? With a mouthwatering breakfast sandwich, a golden hash brown with a small hot or iced coffee, and a classic donut made for your me time. Oh, and yours too. The $6 breakfast bundle at your neighborhood Tim's.
Don't miss your chance to win at Victoryland Casino. We're open 24/7, so come on in for nonstop gaming action. You'll find the latest, hottest, most exciting games around, and you'll love the fun bonuses and big jackpots. Plus, you can watch and wager on horse and greyhound races from all over the world. Your best bet for big wins is just minutes away at Victoryland Casino, where you can be a winner too. Victoryland Casino, located off I-85 exit 22 in Shorter, Alabama. Must be 21 or older.
I'm always on the go. But with the Kinetic Credit Union app, Kinetic is always with me. The Kinetic mobile app is virtual banking at its best. With the Kinetic mobile app, I can easily send and receive money, make a deposit, pay some bills, and I can even open up a new account, all from my phone. And I can monitor all my accounts in one place, all on the go. The Kinetic mobile app, energized banking at its best.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
And we are back here in the second period intermission report brought to you by Shred Away. Tom Callahan here with you. 1-0 River Dragons in the lead over the Carolina Thunderbirds 40 minutes into it. And I'll tell you what, since that Ryan Hunter goal, things have really turned here in this. And all of a sudden, just an awful lot of, I guess, energy infused into this game. There's no better way to put it, really. The two teams, I don't want to say sleepwalking necessarily through it, because certainly this is a deciding game. I mean, whoever wins this is moving on to compete for the title, right? But they look like two teams playing 3-3 and doing so with travel in between. I mean, just the energy to start the first period. We only had 9 total shots in that first period, and it was just a little bit of it was slow getting going. Columbus had a slow start yesterday. They had another slow start today. Fortunately, the Thunderbirds also matched them with a slow start. And although Carolina did have, I think, the better of the scoring chances in the first period, there just weren't that many. And Columbus did an even better job in the second period. So I guess there are two ways to look at that, right? You can say, well, either, neither offense really got it going. But you can also say defensively, both teams are really trying to, button it down as best as they could. And so for the River Dragons, that was, even the case in the second period. They did a lot better job, did Columbus, in period number 2, as far as actually managing to keep shots from reaching the net. They only gave up 3 shots on goal the entire second period. Meanwhile, they do get a goal as we look at our scoring wrap here from Ryan Hunter. Hunter ahead on the left wing side, cutting into the face-off dot. He comes in and takes a shot that rings in just off the inside of the post over the glove of Mario Cavallari. Jemaeff and Anderson, the assists on the goal at 10:33. And that is the only marker in this game. It's an even strength goal. The River Dragons out shooting the Thunderbirds 13-3 in that period. And they didn't really get it going. Columbus had 2 power plays in that period. They did not get it going during either one of those early power plays. Instead, it was once that goal went in, all of a sudden, the River Dragons were awake. And then they were going. And so for Columbus, that's really what kicked them in gear. And I talked about that in the first intermission. Whoever got that first goal, what was important for Columbus was how they responded afterwards. And so the fact that Columbus got it is, number one, that's hugely important. But number two, the fact that it woke the River Dragons up offensively and really got them going to continue to put pressure on Cavallari was really the best thing I think we could possibly take on in that second period. So it's good to see Columbus is up. They're going. I dare say they might be feeling it a little bit right now. Hopefully they're able to put a little bit more padding up on the scoreboard in period number 3 and continue to really button things up defensively. That's the other part of this in the equation that is so important. Only 3 shots for Carolina. Great job by Columbus in, just a 5-man defensive unit, really pushing Carolina wide, not letting them get pucks through, blocking shots, tipping chances. And you know what? Carolina is not afraid to stretch a guy here and there, and I guarantee you they will try to do that. But Columbus, again, has to be alert. especially defensively. They just have to make sure they're taking care of business, and they've done a great job of it here so far. So, again, we hope that continues once we get into period number 3. So the shots 13-3. Power plays Columbus 0 for 2. And the Thunderbirds, no chances yet on the man advantage. That's the other thing Columbus does have to be careful of, though, here in the third period. You have to feel like that pendulum is going to swing back the other way, and at some point, Carolina's going to get a power play out of it. But if the River Dragons are playing the game the right way, working hard, and just, continuing to hustle, then they should have nothing to fear. So 20 minutes into it, we were scoreless. 40 minutes into it, it's 1-0 Columbus. What's going to happen at the end of 60? Well, we're going to have to stick around and find out. When we come back, on the other side of this break here in the Shredaway second period intermission report, we've got the Zelmo Zip-In out-of-town scoreboard coming your way. So stick around, and I'll tell you what, if you're an NHL fan, we have an important series update coming up here for you, so stay tuned. We're back with more in just a moment. This is River Dragons Playoff Hockey.
Hi-ho, your gas is getting low, but you're in luck. Pull your car or truck into Zelmo's.
This month at Zelmo's, all Celsius energy drinks, 2 for $4.
But you're in luck. Pull your car or truck into Zelmo's.
Always clean, always fast, always friendly. Zelmo Zip-In, fueling life's passions for 20 years.
At Beam, we take pride in being a part of our community, and we're committed to seeing it grow. We continually volunteer with organizations that are making a difference. Together, we are building a better community while building the best internet that exceeds the technology of metropolitan cities. But more importantly, one that connects us all. We want to ensure reliability. So for this reason, we're willing to go the extra mile. We aim to provide the community with high-quality internet and cable services, because we live here too.
Because at Beam, community is not just a place. It's the way we do business.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
We all dream, but dreams quickly become distant memories unless we do something about it. Do everything in our power to learn to lead. At Troy University, we teach everyone to be leaders in their field. We're dedicated to teaching a new generation to lead change.
Hey, my name is Justice, and a little thing I love about Chick-fil-A nugget trays is when it's time for football season and time to have the boys over, Chick-fil-A was it. You bite into it and it's juicy, you got flavors popping. Oh yeah, on any D-A-Y, I need CFA.
Hey y'all, my name is Soraya, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A nugget trays is how easy it is. That convenience of being able to order through the app is just unmatched. When I place that tray down, those nuggets won't be there for long. Everyone loves them.
And we're back in the Shredaway second period intermission report. Tom Callahan here with you, and it is time for a look at that Zelmo Zip-In out-of-town scoreboard. We are the only game in the FPHL here today that's deciding Game 3 between the River Dragons and the Thunderbirds. And the River Dragons with a 1-0 lead through 2 periods of play. And in the National Hockey League, there's a game going on right now. And it's 3-1 Nashville with under 3 minutes to go. The Canucks have pulled their goaltender. If Nashville wins, they will knot this series up at 2. I'll tell you what, out of all the series likely to go all the way to 7 games, maybe it's this one. However, hold the phone. Vancouver has just scored with the goaltender pulled. 2:47 to go in the third, and it's 3-2 Nashville. Brock Besser with the goal, so it's getting interesting in Nash Vegas right now. Earlier today, the Colorado Avalanche polished off the Winnipeg Jets 5-1. They take a 3-1 lead in that series. heading into Game 5. Tonight, the Rangers have a chance at 8 o'clock to sweep the Capitals. That series is 3-0 New York. And at 10:30, the Oilers a 2-1 series lead on the LA Kings with the puck drop in that one. Major League Baseball, several finals. As a matter of fact, everybody but Sunday Night Baseball is finals. So right now, bottom of the third, Red Sox 2-0 over the Cubs. Elsewhere, Jays 3-1 over the Dodgers. Athletics 7-6 over the Orioles. Braves 4-3 over the Guardians in 10. 4-1 Tigers over the Royals. 4-2 Mets beat the Cardinals. 12-9 Nationals over the Marlins. By the way, that Mets game was in 11. White Sox 4-2 over the Rays. 15-5 Yankees over the Brewers today. 4-3 Rangers top the Reds. 8-2 Astros beat the Rockies. 3-2 Giants top the Pirates. Twins 11-5 winners over the Angels. 3-2 Diamondbacks over the Mariners. And 8-6 Phillies over the Padres. Back in Nashville, coming up on 2 minutes to go, and the Canucks once again pull the goaltender. Well, let's see. They scored once. Can they do it again here? And Vancouver leading this series 2-1. If they somehow manage to come back, tie this one up, and force the OT, although Nashville's got a chance for an empty netter here, and they hit a goal post. Oh, my. But that's a 2-1 series. Nashville trying to tie it up. That's going to be interesting down the stretch as well. And high drama in the Stanley Cup playoffs, and high drama here in the Commissioner's Cup playoffs, as the Columbus River Dragons with a 1-0 lead after 2 periods of play against the Carolina Thunderbirds. The question now is, can Nashville hold on? Can Columbus hold on? Well, there's 20 minutes to go in this one. We're going to find out when we come back. That's it for our Shredaway second period intermission report. So stay tuned. Third period action is coming your way next. 1-0 River Dragons after 2 periods of play. Oh, boy, you can just feel the drama building here for this third period. Stay tuned. This is River Dragons playoff hockey. River Dragons playoff hockey.
Let's shred away.
Dum-dum-dum. Get low, get low, get low. 369, ooh, she fine. Hoping she can sing it to me one more time. Get low, get low, get low, get low.
Grab a Pepsi Wild Cherry and get wild.
Don't miss your chance to win at Victoryland Casino. We're open 24/7, so come on in for non-stop gaming action. You'll find the latest, hottest, most exciting games around, and you'll love the fun bonuses and big jackpots. Plus, you can watch and wager on horse and greyhound races from all over the world. Your best bet for big wins is just minutes away at Victoryland Casino, where you can be a winner too. Victoryland Casino, located off I-85 exit 22 in Shorter, Alabama. Must be 21 or older.
Inside. Is that my hat? When are you going to do something about the air?
Yeah, you need to call Air Force Heating and Air like right now.
Don't worry, I got you guys covered.
Don't let your heating and air system become a hot mess this summer. Call Air Force Heating and Air now and get $500 off a new central air system. Only for a limited time. Air Force is always here for you.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we
Get 2 entrees and an appetizer for $25 only at Applebee's.
Get upfront surprise-free pricing with Wi-Fi modem included and no data caps. Plus bundle internet 300 with YouTube TV for just $92.99 per month for 12 months with autopay and paperless billing.
Wow. NHL for you. Vancouver down 3-1 with under 3 minutes to go. Pulls the goaltender and scores not once but twice to force overtime against the Predators, and that Bridgestone Arena crowd is stunned. Absolutely stunned. Brock Besser, both goals. Unbelievable. So the Canucks and the Preds are going to overtime. Vancouver, I don't know that I have seen that in the playoffs. 2 goals down, pull the goaltender twice. They scored the tying goal with about 6.5 seconds to go. Wow. Unbelievable turn of events. That's hard to swallow if you're Nashville. Unable to defend that lead late. So now Vancouver with a 2-1 series lead. That game goes to overtime. Vancouver on the road here could go up 3-1. Boy, that would be huge heading back home for that Game 5. Zamboni is almost off the ice here, as it's been kind of taking its time working its way around the rink. Want to make sure that we don't have a rehash of the ice issues we had to start the second period. Looks like we're okay. Both teams have been lined up in the tunnel here for a minute or so, just kind of waiting for the Zam to exit. Well, while we've got a moment, let's take a break. 10 seconds along the network. We'll keep it legal. Station identification. Station identification.
You're listening to River Dragons Hockey on WKCN HD2 Fort Moore, Columbus, and W295AY Crystal Valley. 106.9 really rocks.
And so as we get ready to go in the Kinetic Credit Union third period, Tom Callahan here with you. Want to say hi to Drew Pierce, normally our intrepid producer, but today it is intrepid producer Emily Green. Brandon Zylec holding down the graphical fort. And Jonathan Jones, our main game camp today. And we're still waiting here for the referees to return to the ice before the teams can get out there. There they are. As you may guess by the greeting they receive. And you know, when the Thunderbirds get on the ice at the same time, they'll soak up some of those boos as well. And now the Thunderbirds come back out, and now the River Dragons come back out. Third period action brought to you by Kinetic Credit Union. 1-0 River Dragons. Ryan Hunter, his second goal of the playoffs, the only goal of the game so far. And Columbus has done a fantastic job in front of Brendan Colgan today defensively, only allowing 9 shots, only 3 in the second period. Columbus, meanwhile, picked up the momentum after Hunter scored on that shot. Now the challenge will be for Columbus, number 1, regaining that momentum here in the third, but number 2, continuing to hold the fort in the defensive zone. But they really did such a good job keeping everything to the outside, not allowing really any grade A chances there in the second period. And they'll start with Swan, Wickline, and Jemayeff up front. Meanwhile, it's going to be Ford, Baker, and Keplinger out for Carolina. So here we go. Start of the third period. River Dragons rolling left to right in front of the broadcast location. Jemayeff in for the faceoff. It's one back by Carolina. We're underway as Kennedy will dump it in from center. All the way around the rim it goes, and diving to try to get to it, Shinkarik. Played up the far side, a bouncer off that puck board. It's cleared out by Columbus. Comes down, and will it go for icing? No, they wave it off. Here's Keplinger, far side pass, did not connect. Kennedy has to double back for it. Swan runs into him. Left side, Keplinger will try again to move it to center. Here's Baker, flips it on into the corner. Ford up after it. His backhand through the crease. There was nobody there for it. River Dragons move it ahead. Petrantonio, right side, in over the line, leaving it there. Shinkarik in, shoots, and the save Cavalieri. Rebound to the far side. Now there's a chance, and Blockwell, his shot went right off a Thunderbird player. Back up the right side is Ford. He's back one-on-one. Wickline on him, shakes Wickline, looking to center. There's a chance and a save. Colgan on Zylec. Here's Pastuca looping into the high slot. His shot and a right pad save, Colgan. Puck to the line, held in by Firth. There's a chance blocked by Slahetka. Puck still not out. Kept in up top. Pastuca on the line. Hooks it across right side to Clay Keeley. His shot blocked out of play by Shinkarik. Well, the Thunderbirds have come out with the momentum here in the third period. 1:18 into it, and already Carolina has 2 shots on goal. They had only 3 in the entire second period. Columbus is going to put out McDonald, Moore, and Hunter. There's been a lot of conjecture over the face-offs today. I don't know why this has been such a raging debate. Played around the near side. Moore trying to move it out. He does. Down the ice it goes. Keeley chasing the rolling puck. No icing here. McDonald up on the forecheck. And now the Thunderbirds move it up the left side. Here's Pastuca. In over the line, trying to flip it in front. Duncan took it away. And now off the puck board, puck stays in. Zylec able to keep it in, but he is smushed into the glass by Duncan. Duncan on it. To the left point, Firth trying to hold it in, and he does. Zylec on the left wing. Into the left wing corner now. Panachik on the cycle. Pastuca feeds it in front, and it's knocked away. Goes behind the net. A chance in the left wing. Save Colgan. Rebound in front, and it bounces into the near side corner. Columbus will golf that one out of there. They wave off icing. River Dragons quickly do a change, and now trying to catch him in that change. The lead pass there was tipped down by Swan. Zylec trying to get to it. Bersani hooked up, but did get it to center. Dumped right back in on Colgan. He'll paddle it aside. Underwood banks it around. Blockwell off the far side glass. Swan tips it on. A rolling puck across the blue line. Here's Jemayev up. In on the right wing. Jemayev driving on the backhand. Curls looking for help. Try to feed it up top. And now turned back by the Thunderbirds. Kramer at center. 1-0 River Dragons. Here's Schnapp on the right side. Try to feed it in. That one deflects in behind the net. Back on the boards and coming down to the left point. Clay Keeley knocked the stick out of Jemayev's hands with a diving effort there. Farmer tying it up on the left side. Puck in the skates of Bersani. Jemayev, and now pulled out and flipped out by Underwood. They'll bank it down the ice, and Swan up by himself on the forecheck here while his mates change. They're forced to play all the way behind the net and now head off. It's Petrantonio up there with Doe and Storjahan. 3.5 minutes into this third period, 1-0 River Dragons. As the puck deflected down by Storjahan, no icing. Anderson back up the near side, gets it to Storjahan. Storjahan back into the line, not out, Ford in tight, a chance. What a stop by Colgan, right on the doorstep. Oh, the River Dragons almost got burned, unable to clear that puck, but Brendan Colgan bailed them out. Now Columbus the other way, right side, Storjahan. He'll dump that one in. Behind the net, Cavalieri out to play it to the far side. And right now, the River Dragons, again, trying to find that momentum again. Shinkarik steps in right side. Petrantonio toe drag in with a shot. Traffic rebound. Shinkarik! Oh! I think he hit the goalpost. Left side, Blockwell with a shot. Cavalieri the save of the blocker. Oh, my goodness. Either Cavalieri got a piece of it or Shinkarik hit the post. Back in the other way, a shot. Keplinger and a blocker save that is actually pinned against the body by Colgan. Oh, my. I think Shinkarik put that puck off the near post. My goodness, just that close to 2-0. It stays 1-0 River Dragons, 4:23 into the third. Face off. One back to the point by Carolina. Here's Firth at the left point with a shot wide of the net. Maybe looking for a deflection over there. Hunter puts Panachik into the glass. Pastuka on the pile. Zylec in there trying to dig it out. Duncan trying to kick it along. Gets it onto the near side to Slahetka. Slahetka, Firth down for the left point, able to keep it there. Slahetka will try the other side. Gives it to Duncan. Duncan up the left side glass. Down it goes. That'll be icing. So we'll bring the face-off back into the Columbus end. Thunderbirds get a chance to change. They will put Ford out there, along with Keplinger and Baker. Ford across from McDonald for the face-off. McDonald falls trying to win it. Puck goes right through the slot. Columbus trying to wedge it out of bounds for the line. They do get it over. Toss back in. Duncan on it. River Dragons are going to start a change here as McDonald slides off the ice. Past Moore, and that's going to be icing. At least we'll get a break here, an immediate timeout. 5:14 into the third. 1-0 River Dragons. We'll take a break, come back with more of this Kinetic Credit Union third period in just a moment. This is River Dragons playoff hockey.
We're always going a million different directions.
But Kinetic Credit Union makes it easy for all of us to stay connected, all in one place.
With the Kinetic mobile app, we both can monitor our accounts on the go. We can create account alerts so we know when there's a change. Apply for a loan or credit card. We can even open a new account.
Plus, you can quickly pay bills, transfer money, or make a deposit anytime, anywhere.
Kinetic makes our life a whole lot easier.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
At Beam, we take pride in being a part of our community, and we're committed to seeing it grow. We continually volunteer with organizations that are making a difference. Together, we are building a better community while building the best internet that exceeds the technology of metropolitan cities. But more importantly, one that connects us all. We want to ensure reliability. So for this reason, we're willing to go the extra mile. We aim to provide the community with high-quality internet and cable services, because we live here too.
Because at Beam, community is not just a place. It's the way we do business.
5:14 gone here in the third. 1-0 River Dragons, but it's been the Thunderbirds to open the period with a push. Face off in the Columbus end. Jemayev in for this face off, but Moore and Hunter still stuck out there along with Slahetka on defense. We're unable to get the change. There's a quick shot off the draw, and it's blocked on the way through. Duncan off the linesman out to center. Now here's Ryan Hunter up the left side. Has help coming. Hunter with a shot. Save made Cavallari. Jemayev on the rebound to the far side, but he overskates it. Wickline moving in. Baker loops back with the puck in his own end. And now the outlet to center. Here comes Ford. Ford in over the line. Couldn't deke his way through the D. Shoved away by Underwood. Underwood up the boards to the right point. Kennedy able to hold it in. Glove down by Jemayev. He'll skate it ahead. Gets it across, and now it's dumped in by Bersani. Cavallari leaving it behind the net. Bioni up the far side. Hits a stanchion. That one Butina playing it up towards the point. Keeley gets it out. Thunderbirds move to center. Butina on the rush. Cutting it over the line. Chopped off his stick. Bersani played it away to the wall. Flips it off the glass over the head of Kennedy and out. Columbus again to the change here. 6:15 into the third. 1-0 River Dragons in the lead. Back the other way into the Columbus end. Bockwell will fling it around to the far side. Off the puck board, it comes into the slot. Kept in by Nate Keeley. Into the side. And tipped up to the left. Pointers Firth moving over. Traffic in front. He'll slap pass to the left corner. Keeley centers, and it ends up at the right point. Quickly over to the left. Here's Firth. His shot again. That one's deflected behind the net. Bach will over after it. Steers it back around to the near side. Columbus just trying to clear here. They'll wedge it out. Now a bouncer, and here's Hunter up on the left side. And it's cleared, not out. McDonald into traffic, trying to work through, though. He knocks down Nate Keeley. Puck slid right up the slot by the Thunderbirds. They're going to go the other way with it. Dumped in on the left wing by Zylec. Anderson out behind his own net with it. Off the glass, a bouncer towards the line, not out. Shinkarik's got to come back for it. Shinkarik on the right wing. Kyle Moore steps around one. Moore up through center. Cross ice feed finds Hunter. His long shot. Cavalieri a glove save, and McDonald getting into it with Clay Keeley in front of the net. Linesmen get in there. 7:24 into this third period. 1-0 River Dragons. An offensive zone draw for Columbus, and now hopefully the momentum starts to swing back a little for Columbus. The Thunderbirds have really come out here determined in this third period, but just haven't been able to figure out a way to put a puck in the net yet. Carolina's change is being disallowed. Keplinger and Ford tried to sneak out there after the referee had signaled last change, which means the River Dragons get the option since they're on home ice. Jemayev, Wickline, and Swan face off to the right of Cavalieri. Again, we have a debate over the face-off setup. Panachik has not been a happy camper this entire series. He has just found something to complain about with everything. He probably didn't like his breakfast. Tipped into the River Dragons' end of things. Here's Slahetka playing it back up the near side. And Columbus ahead to center. Wickline, cross corner dump. Pinballs up towards Swan. Try to shot block by Kennedy. Ends up back with Jemayev. Jemayev will swing it back down behind the net. Bounces over the stick of Swan to the near side. Swan trying to get over after it. And it's tipped on out. Down it goes. That'll be icing against the Thunderbirds. And the River Dragons will get another offensive zone draw here. As indeed, yep, you feel that just kind of momentum shifting back towards Columbus. Petrantonio in there with Storjahan and Doe. Face-off will be to the left of the Carolina net, and it's pushed back out. Storjahan knocked down. Puck goes to center and dumped in by Ford. Chased down by Shinkarik. Onto the near side, Petrantonio trying to clear. Second attempt, gets it into Storjahan's skates, and he clears the center. Kennedy, watched by Doe, has to bank it back the other way. Columbus resets in the zone. Anderson runs into trouble, somehow got out of it. He'll dump it in. Doe up after it. Cavalieri comes out to play it. Back up the near side into the skates of Keplinger. Storjahan couldn't steal it back. Puck picked off at center. McDonald will dump it right in on Cavalieri, who elects to hang on. Nice play by McDonald there. It's a little bit of an underrated move. He puts it in on the goaltender, and Cavalieri has not moved the puck much. He's threatened a couple times after making a catch, but 90% of the time he holds it for a face-off, and I think McDonald knows that. Gets his team an offensive zone draw here. Out there along with Moore and Hunter. And McDonald sweeps it over. Puck up in the air. Moore took a swat. Now shot from the point. That one missed on the glove side. Around to the right point it comes. Underwood feeds it back behind the net. Side of the goal. McDonald had it bounce off the back of the cage. And now it's worked around to center by the Thunderbirds. Turn right back in. Cavalieri out to play it. Has to hurry it away from McDonald. Back up the near side past Hunter, right point. Underwood keeping it in. Behind the net, McDonald. Hunter on the near side, looking up top, onto the back door. That one is tipped out of play by Firth. Face-off will stay inside the Carolina zone. McDonald with a quick word for everybody out there with him. Underwood and Bach will pull it out now in favor of Slahetka and Shinkarik. Or no, that's Duncan, pardon me, out with Slahetka. Just wondering if we had a little shuffle of the D there. 9:05 into the third, 1-0 River Dragons. McDonald wins it back to the left point, and nope, we didn't like that draw. We're going to drop it again. Face off to the left of Cavallari is one back. Moore with a quick shot, tipped on the way in, and a catch for Cavallari. He holds. So McDonald again in to take the face off. He flips it across to the left wing corner. Down low is Duncan. Plays it behind the net. Pursuing now for the right point is Slahetka, using his body to slow the clear. Puck in for the moment. McDonald trying to steal it back. Hunter over there feeds to the point, kept in by Moore. Moore to the backhand, into the slot, poked away, puck to the point. McDonald over to Hunter. Quick shot, glove save. Cavallari holds the rebound. Face-off will again stay inside the Thunderbirds' end. Boy, Columbus, a lot of consecutive offensive zone draws here. Would love to see the River Dragons maybe double up this lead. It's 1-0 right now. Wickline in for the face-off out there with Jemaev and Bersani. Underwood and Bockwell back on the points. This time it's won by the Thunderbirds. Pushed around to the far side. Bersani trying to catch up with it, though. Puck ends up on the near wing. Here's Clay Keeley, able to get it out to center. It's bounced in past Bockwell. He and Baker go to the corner together. Played around to the near side. Thunderbirds around to the left point. Keeley steps into a drive wide of the net. Far wing, Bersani battling, trying to get it out. Puck in his skates. And Bockwell will just ease it on down the ice. That should not be icing as Jemaev up in pursuit here. Keeley try to swing it back up the left side. Ford on the wing. Keplinger in over the line. He's rubbed out there by Shinkarik. River Dragons trying to keep the shifts fairly short, especially for the defense I've noticed here in the third period, which not a bad thing. Keep the legs fresh for sure. Columbus will move it ahead. Here's Jemaev at center. He'll fling that one in. River Dragons start the change. Bersani stays up on that forecheck as the puck pass errantly out to center. Anderson will drive it back in. Cavallari out to slow it down. 9:26 to go in the third. 1-0. River Dragons in the lead. Thunderbirds of the left side turned over, though. Petrantonio flings it right back in, and it goes into the netting. So that's going to get us to a break. 9:17 to go in the third. 1-0 Columbus. Third period action brought to you by Kinetic Credit Union. Back of the war in a moment. This is River Dragons Playoff Hockey.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Let's go! Woo! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Football time!
Set the tone. Kyle, tie your shoes, tie your shoes. Yeah, good job.
Woo! Yeah!
Grab a Pepsi Wild Cherry and get wild.
Even though
face-off will come just outside the Carolina blue line. 9:17 to go in the third period. Game 3. The winner moves on to the Commissioner's Cup final. River Dragons leading at 1-0 on a Ryan Hunter goal back in the second. Petrantonio, Storjahan, and Doe out there along with Anderson and Shinkarik. Panachik, Petrantonio over the face-off. Panachik wins it back. Thunderbirds control. There's a pass tipped down, no icing as Colgan way out to play it. Flings it up the glass and out to center. Kennedy on it. Pinned up by Doe just in front of the Columbus bench. Thunderbirds must regroup. Left side Firth. He'll swing it around the rim. Colgan tips it up in the air. Bouncer down in the corner. Anderson. He's tied up in the wall. The pile forms over there. Panachik, Zylec, Anderson, and Petrantonio. Now 2 more players join as it forms a real ruck and maul over there. Finally pulled out by the Thunderbirds. Puck to the point, swung over to the left side. Firth with a shot blocked by Alex Storjahan, and out to center it goes. Zylec feeding it back to the right side. Kennedy bumped off, puck into the corner. Kennedy stays down after it. Petrantonio on it. Backhand chip off the glass, and it hit a stanchion, stayed right there. Columbus will try the other side. Ryan Hunter out. He backhands it out of the zone. As it dribbles down the ice, 8:08 to go in the third. 1-0 Columbus. Carolina came out with a full head of steam here to start the third. But then Columbus swung the momentum back the other way, and now time ticks down. Farmer walks in, he scores! Farmer with a chance from the left wing, an off-angle shot. Shades of the goal scored yesterday by Gus Ford. Colgan down at the post, and it goes in off his shoulder and under the crossbar. And James Farmer's first of the postseason ties it at 1 with 7:52 to go in the third. Now it's a 1-1 game. Would you expect anything less in a game 3? So right now the Thunderbirds, let's see if they can keep the momentum rolling, and Columbus meanwhile wanting to see if they can shove it right back. They'll move ahead with Wickline. Wickline up through center. He'll dump it in, head to the bench. Columbus to the change here. Schnapp and Bioni the assists. Thunderbirds get the puck to center. Columbus back the other way with it, dumped in by Storjahan as he gets out of the way of that hit from Keeley. Puck up the near wall. Baker trying to move it along, pulled out. River Dragons left side, in with a shot. Bockwell, and his stick saws itself in half. Puck turned in on goal. Cavallari will hold. Oh man, Bockwell had a great shooting angle, and the stick betrays him as it just snaps right in half. That's a tough one. 6:51 to go in the third, tied at 1, River Dragons and Thunderbirds. Game 3, winner take all. Face off to the right of Cavallari. Storjahan in for the draw. And across from Panachik. He wins it back to the left point. River Dragons keep it in. Only momentarily, though. Petrantonio knocked down to the boards, and the Thunderbirds able to move it away. They'll dump it in on Colgan. He'll just swat it out of play with the blocker. 6:40 to go in the third. Faceoff will stay in the Columbus end. Petrantonio in for the face-off across from Panachik. As they back up the wings on the far side. Tied up right there on the dot. Now Zylec in for a shot, blocked. Bodies tumbling everywhere. It ends up with Shinkarik. Shinkarik left side. Trying to lead that ahead off the dasher. Lifted into the air. Storjahan trying to come down with it in the corner, in against Firth. All the way into the Thunderbird zone. Storjahan had it knocked away. Far side. Here's Ryan Hunter out on the change. He's able to keep it in. Hunter gets it across. Underwood looking for a way to get it through. He does on goal. Right pad save Cavallari. Kennedy far side, can't get it out. Past Hunter, he puts it towards the front of the net. That one taken away by the Thunderbirds, still not out. Shinkarik keeping it into McDonald. McDonald down low, pulling his way towards the net, hooks it in front, bouncing puck up top. Hunter a shot, and another chance by Moore, hit the outside of the net. Around to the left point, Slahetka up top, now to the near side. Hunter with a drive, and that one blocked by Firth, and he is down. Trying to get back up as the puck goes out to center. Wedged back in by the River Dragons. Cavalieri will catch and he'll hold on. Boy, Firth sacrificed the body to block that rocket from Ryan Hunter. Back in the day, we used to say that he'd have a made in Czechoslovakia bruise on his leg, but I think all the pucks are made in Canada now. That in Czechoslovakia doesn't exist anymore. 5:39 to go in the third. The game's tied at 1. Face off to the left of the Carolina goal. Wickline in for this draw across from Keplinger. Bersani and Jemayev on the wings. False start on the draw. Let's do it again. Wickline wins it over, but it's swept away by Keeley. Thunderbirds trying to move it up that far side. At the line, River Dragons keep in only momentarily, though. Keplinger to center. His bank pass too far. Sent right back the other way. Bersani tied up by Keeley. Farmer back for it. He's got the goal here for Carolina. Moves it out to center. Knocked down by Ford. He moves in on the left wing side. Ford a backdoor feed. Puck in on goal. Colgan the save. Big stop of the right pad there by Colgan. Bouncer to the line. And Ford gets knocked down by Bersani. Big hit there. Jemayev trying to move in with it. Jemayev in. Backhand. Forehand. He's tripped down on the way to the net. No penalty called. Puck cleared to center. River Dragons trying to move it back in, and now Duncan pulled down. No call there either. Columbus on the right side. Hunter can't get it in. Second attempt at the line. Ford ends up with it. And now Schnapp is in. A bouncing puck. He's in with a shot. Save. Colgan. Huge stop by Brendan Colgan. Back come the River Dragons at center. McDonald tried to leave it off, and he missed on the pass. Back comes Schnapp left side. Puck turned out to center by Columbus. Here come the River Dragons right side. Hunter in. Feeds it down low. McDonald behind the net after it. And now it's picked up out the near side by Nate Keeley. Back into the Columbus zone it goes. Far side, Petrantonio looking to move it ahead. Into the skates of Hunter. Back to Petrantonio. Petrantonio on the right side, driving in. Into the right wing corner. Around behind the net. Petrantonio, far side, Doe into the pile to try to help out. 3:45 to go in the third. Pass restored to Hahn, tip to the line. Underwood had it bounce over his stick and out. They'll send it right back in. Columbus tags it up. Here's Doe moving in. Now Stordahan near side, almost forced the turnover, but the puck moved away to center by Kennedy. Kennedy forced the lock. It was behind him. He reached back and dumped it in. Anderson tying it up in the corner. 3:20 to go in the third. Tied at 1, game 3. The winner moves on to the championship round. Stordahan trying to get it ahead. His pass was between his line mates. River Dragons try to finish a change here. Thunderbirds ahead on the left wing side. Solokin over the line. He is wrapped up in the corner by Anderson. And now Jemayev in with a big thump. River Dragons still unable to clear, though. Pastuca in the slot, turns it towards the net, hits a lock. A backhand to the front of the net, that's blocked. And now puck in the left wing, Wickline. As Shinkarik is knocked down, fed to the left point. Here's Farmer. His long shot drifts wide of the net. Around it comes to Shinkarik. He'll chip it ahead in space to Cody Wickline. Wickline dumps it in. He'll go get it. Left wing corner. In against Firth. And now behind the net. Puck turned over. Centering feed. Turnaround shot. McDonald blocked by the defense. 2:24 to go in the third. Now Duncan intercepts a pass at center. Here's a pass back for McDonald. McDonald fighting his way in with a shot. And that one deflected into the near corner. McDonald is knocked down on the near side trying to get to it. Thunderbirds looking to go the other way. They'll dump it down and head for the change as well. Both of these teams doing their level best to finish this off now. 2 minutes to go in the third, tied at 1. Zylec out the left side. Columbus breaks to center. Petrantonio ahead. Right side. Moore trying to push it in. He's knocked down. Puck into the far corner. Petrantonio on it. Feeds a left point shot coming in just wide of the net. Keplinger back the other way for the Thunderbirds. Puck at the line, still sitting there. Kept in Bioni with a shot, missed the goal. Now hooked into the slot. Underwood there to pick it away. 1:20 to go. Columbus on the rush. 2-on-2. Underwood going to the net. There's a shot. Storjahan left pad. Save Cavallari. Now the other way for Schnapp. Schnapp leaving it off at the line. Poked away there. Columbus turning it back quickly. Here they go again. Bersani. Right side in. Bersani caught from behind and the puck turned away. And it's cleared out. 56 seconds to go. Puck out of play. Tied at 1. We'll take our final timeout of the period. Stay tuned. There's more coming your way in just a moment. 56 seconds left in the third period of Game 3. Tied at 1. This is River Dragons hockey.
We all dream, but dreams quickly become distant memories unless we do something about it. Do everything in our power to learn to lead. At Troy University, we teach everyone to be leaders in their field. We're dedicated to teaching a new generation to lead change.
I'm always on the go. But with the Kinetic Credit Union app, Kinetic is always with me. The Kinetic mobile app is virtual banking at its best. With the Kinetic mobile app, I can easily send and receive money, make a deposit, pay some bills, and I can even open up a new account, all from my phone. And I can monitor all my accounts in one place, all on the go. The Kinetic mobile app, energized banking at its best.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
56 seconds to go in the third period. Tied at 1 between the River Dragons and the Carolina Thunderbirds. This one is coming right down to it. Puck to the point. River Dragons controlling the offensive zone draw. There's a sweep in on goal, sticked away by Cavallari. Pastuca to center, off the glove of Chimaev. River Dragons trying to clear. They whistle it down. That'll be a hand pass. Face-off will be coming up outside the Columbus blue line. Bersani and across from Zylec. Wickline and Schnapp told to back it up. Bersani's going to step out of the circle for a moment here. Carolina wins the draw back. They'll dump it in, but right to Shinkarik. Columbus will push back. Here they come. Right wing lead. Here's Wickline moving in. His shot. Cavallari save. Rebound. Side of the net. Schnapp on it. He'll stop in the corner. Schnapp trying to work that puck to the far side. 18 seconds to go. Columbus will change it up. Thunderbirds want one more rush here, but Storjahan disrupts it, turns it over at center. 9 seconds, and Petrantonio throws it in. Far side. Duncan in front, right through the goal crease. Petrantonio shot and a glove save. Cavallari with 1.1 to go. And a timeout here Well, Colgan was over at the bench there, but I don't think they're going to end up pulling him at all. Draws one back, and that'll do it. Oh, my goodness. Well, overtime yesterday. How about some more overtime today? 1-1. We are tied. And absolutely just could not get through this one without just more going on, more happening. Oh, my goodness. Well, if you like free hockey, we've had quite a bit of it. And the River Dragons at this point are in a spot where, as they head on into this intermission with overtime pending, Columbus right now just both teams, I think, actually, to a certain extent, thinking about the what-ifs a little bit. But River Dragons, Thunderbirds tied at 1. Columbus had some good chances down the stretch. A goal post in there by Carter Shinkarik. But brilliant goaltending on both ends. And Columbus, a goal from Ryan Hunter. But then James Farmer, his first of the postseason. And Farmer ends up giving the River Dragons fans, well, just a little bit of cause for concern here, but we're going to overtime, so next goal wins. River Dragons are looking for a hero. And again, a reminder, the winner of this game moves on and will play for the Commissioner's Cup against the Binghamton Black Bears. So hold on, folks, we're not done yet. So we'll take a break, and in fact, we're going to do a 4-minute break, just to let you know. And we will go ahead, step aside, come back with our intermission report here in just a moment. Tied at 1, River Dragons and the Carolina Thunderbirds. This is Columbus River Dragons playoff hockey. It's River Dragons playoff hockey.
Hey sports fans, it's game time. There's no better time to make sure your heating and air system is working like it should. Air Force Heating and Air, the official AC sponsor of the Columbus River Dragons, is excited to offer you our special $79 tune-up. Call us today at 706-661-7242 or visit us at airforceheatingandair.com. That's airforceheatingandair.com. We're always here when you need us. Air Force Heating and Air. License number PC 0004272, EC 0101216. It's the 5th anniversary season of Columbus River Dragons hockey, and RiverDragonsMerch.com has everything you need, including our new limited edition anniversary look. OurDragonsMerch.com has something for all ages, with a variety of hats, shirts, jackets, and more. Plus, cool souvenir items like the always popular fan chains, pucks, and keychains. Want to order a gift for someone? We'll ship it for you. Just go online to OurDragonsMerch.com.
At the Country Inn & Suites by Radisson, you'll enjoy comfortable accommodations close to Columbus State University, Fort Benning, and of course, the River Dragons games. Conveniently located at 1720 Fountain Court in Columbus, you'll be minutes away from all your favorite Columbus destinations. Free high-speed Wi-Fi and hot breakfast always available too. So whether you're staying for business or for pleasure, make your next stay in Columbus a comfortable one at the official hotel partner of the River Dragons. Country Inn & Suites by Radisson.
.com. We're always here when you need us. Air Force Heating and Air. License number PC0004272, EC0101216. The Jersey Shop specializes in screen printing, embroidery, direct-to-garment printing, and vinyl heat-press lettering and numbering. We provide custom t-shirts for any occasion and have a graphic designer on staff to make the logos or graphics needed to make your shirts unique. We pride ourselves on being able to deliver orders of any size at low, competitive cost with no minimum quantity. That's why the River Dragons trust the Jersey Shop for all of their uniform needs. Call 706-565-4245. That's 565-4245.
Hi, this is Quentin.
And this is Brianna.
A little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips are how satisfying they are. The chicken strips are amazing. They're always filling, tender, and juicy. Definitely one of my favorite things on the menu.
My favorite thing is the last bite. The last bite is nice and juicy, and it's wrapped up in some crispy breading that keeps it nice and tasty. And being able to scoop up my Chick-fil-A sauce with it, it's just like the best part of the meal. It's an undefeated combo.
Order the chicken strips on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real customers paid for their testimonials.
If you're looking for quality dental work, look no further than Largeman Dental in Columbus, the River Dragons' trusted oral care provider. Largeman Dental provides cleaning services, restorative work, cosmetics, prosthetics, and Invisalign braces too. Dr. Largeman has over 19 years of clinical experiences in all phases of dentistry and holds memberships in 4 different esteemed dental societies. Set your next appointment by calling 706-322-6581 or visit them online at largemandental.com.
All right, and we are back here in the overtime intermission report. Tied at 1, Carolina and Columbus. Game 3, the winner of this one moves on to the Commissioner's Cup final to take on the Binghamton Black Bears. Don't want to think about it if you're the loser, that's for sure. The only thing you're focused on is winning this Game 3. And right now the River Dragons tied up at 1 with Carolina. And again, if you might happen to be new to hockey or overtime or any of those fun things. So the way it works is now we will go a full period, 5-on-5, just like normal hockey. However, it is sudden death. So next goal wins. And right now, the River Dragons, who took a 1-0 lead on a Ryan Hunter goal at 10:33 of the second period, and allowed the tying goal by Farmer, his first of the postseason at 12:08 from Schnapp and Bioni. By the way, Jamaef. And right now they're saying Swan on the assist. I thought that was Anderson's assist, but they're saying Sequoia Swan. The River Dragons did a real good job through the first two periods, not allowing a whole lot of quality scoring chances, and they still did a pretty good job of shutting down Carolina in the third, but that one goes in. 8 shots for the Thunderbirds almost matched the 9 they had through the first two periods. And the River Dragons, again, 13 shots in the third. They had only 3 in the first, but 13 in the second, 13 in the third. And again, Shinkarik hits a goal post. This game could be over. And last night, River Dragons could have ended the game in the overtime, but were unable to polish that one off. And so we come back here for Game 3 here tonight. And you know what? It's not a surprise that it does take overtime between these two teams to settle things. They've played so close all season long. It's really been just, tooth and nail between these two. And, looking at Columbus, looking at Carolina, two incredibly talented lineups. They've just battled so hard this entire season. And, again, coming down the stretch here, some extra hockey. And who knows, could be 1 OT, 2 OT. We had some overtime earlier today in the NHL, which we'll talk about in a minute. But, boy, oh boy, these two teams, they both deserve everything they've gotten. They both had to battle for it. They worked for it. And, again, the rivalry continues. And the fact that we're seeing 2 overtime games in a row between Columbus and Carolina is not surprising. And the River Dragons just hoping that they're the ones. Who's going to be the hero? Who is going to be the one who scores the goal to push their team into the final against Binghamton? So just taking a wrap of the stats through regulation, there were no power plays for either side in the third period. River Dragons 0 for 3. Thunderbirds have not had a power play in this game. Shots for the River Dragons, 29, 17 for Carolina. It was 13-8 in that third period. So we'll see. We'll see what comes out here. And as we take a look over at the Elmo Zip and out-of-town scoreboard, again, we're the only game in the FPHL tonight. Earlier today, high drama in the NHL. In Nashville, the Predators had a 3-1 lead late in the third period. But all of a sudden, cue Brock Besser. Besser scores not once, but twice with the net empty and the extra attacker out for the Canucks. He makes it 3-2 at 17:11 and then 3-3 at 19:52 to force overtime. Into the overtime we go, and just 1:02 into the OT, Elias Lindholm wins it for the Canucks. That is a huge game for Vancouver. They come all the way back, and they beat Nashville on home ice to take a 3-1 series lead. And I'll tell you what, going back to Vancouver, Nashville's going to be hard-pressed. They're going to have to dig deep down if they're going to extend that series. Earlier today, Colorado, speaking of extending its lead to 3-1, with a 5-1 win over the Winnipeg Jets. The game going on right now, the Rangers looking for a sweep of the Washington Capitals. That game is through one period of play. The Rangers leading it 2-1, and they're on the power play to start period number 2. Capo Caco led it off with an unassisted goal for the Rangers just 57 seconds into the game. Martin Fahaveri with a goal for Washington to tie it at 1, but then Vinny Trocheck, a power play marker for the Rangers. It's 2-1. That came late in the period, and the Rangers now carrying some 5-on-4 time over a minute 44 seconds of that, heading into period number 2 for New York. So, boy, Washington's going to have to find something to not get swept in that one. 10:30 puck drop coming up tonight. Oilers are at the LA Kings. Edmonton's got a 2-1 lead in that series. So, let's look at the NHL. Major League Baseball, only one game going on. Sunday Night Baseball. Red Sox with a 4-0 lead over the Cubbies, top of the 7th inning in that one. Everything else a final. Jays 3-1 over the Dodgers. Athletics 7-6 top the Orioles. In 10 innings, the Braves 4-3 over the Guardians. Tigers 4-1 winners over the Royals. Mets in 11, 4-2 over the Cardinals. 12-9 Nationals top the Marlins. 4-2 White Sox over the Rays today. Yankees 15-5 over the Brewers. Rangers 4, Reds 3. 8-2 Astros top the Rockies. 3-2 Giants over the Pirates. Twins 11-5 over the Angels. 3-2 Diamondbacks over the Mariners. And the Phillies 8-6 over the Padres. So that's it for that Zelmo Zippin out-of-town scoreboard. And here they have the overtime sing-along going on as we are in the first overtime intermission. When we come back out, it's a 1-1 tie. And the River Dragons and the Thunderbirds both looking to extend their season. River Dragons coaching staff coming back out on the ice now. To a nice hand from the fans. Boy, who's going to be the hero? That is the only question you can really ask at this point. River Dragons won game 1 on Friday night, 3-0 on the road in Carolina. Last night, Thunderbirds prevailed in overtime 3-2 on a Panachik goal. Yuri Pastuka goal. And now, these two teams, well, still with a score to settle. Shots are 29-17 in favor of the River Dragons. So many of the faithful have hung on here, wanting to see how this one pans out. And boy, I can't blame you. You don't leave once you go to OT. I'm a big fan of not leaving games early anyway, no matter how it works, because you never know what you might miss. But in this case, boy, this place, the roof could come off. The officials back on the ice. Followed by the River Dragons. And now the Thunderbirds. The teams do switch in for the first overtime, so the long change in effect here. Dragons and Thunderbirds tied at 1. Let's see who Columbus is going to start here. Let's see who Carolina is going to start. Thunderbirds are going to put out Ford, Baker, and Keplinger. River Dragons are going to go with Wickline, Jemaeth, and Swan, Shinkarik, and Anderson. River Dragons will roll right to left in front of our broadcast location for the first overtime. Tied at 1. Game 3. Winner moves on to the Commissioner's Cup final. Binghamton waits. Face off at center. Columbus steps up and they will dump it in. Cavallari behind the net. Ooh, fumble on the handoff back there. Thunderbirds trying to move it out, though. Here's Baker on the near side. Has to turn back in behind his own net to Farmer. Farmer behind the goal. Jemayev swings by. Thunderbirds will reset the breakout. Kennedy up the left side around Swan. Carries in with a shot. Tip to the glass. Right side corner. Ford will put it around to the far side. Pastuka lost it. Puck to the line, not out. Kept in Keplinger. Shot and a glove save, Colgan. Face-off will be to his right. 42 seconds into the OT. 1-1. Boy, any shot's a good shot at this point. Put that puck towards the net. See what happens. Face off to the right of Colgan. It's tied up one back by Columbus. Duncan on it. Bouncer towards the line, not out. Duncan on it again. Pastuka can't keep it in. Left side. Doe lost it. It rolled away from him. Puck tied up just inside the right point. Storjahan trying to dig it out. And it's finally pulled out by Slahetka. He'll get it right side. Petrantonio. Fling it into the cross ice area, and that'll be picked up. Keeley lost it behind the net to Storjahan. Backhand into the crease. Puck bouncing. Still not out of danger now. Kick towards the left point. Sent back in by the River Dragons. Around it goes far side. Storjahan. Doe. Petrantonio behind the net. Petrantonio tried to wrap it in front. He's pulled down over there. Puck rolls away. Thunderbirds to center. Now Pastuka up on the right side with a long shot. Missed the net. Around it goes to Ryan Hunter. Poked away from him, but picked up quickly. Slahetka onto the right side. That turned more into a dump in as the River Dragons changing. Hunter, Moore, and McDonald out there. Thunderbirds with the breakout to center, pass to Schnapp. Up the left side, here they come. Long shot in, Colgan save, paddles a rebound away calmly to the corner. Hunter trying to move it ahead. Juan and McDonald ends up right side. River Dragons breaking in on the wing. There's a shot blocker save, Cavallari. Moore turns it on goal. That one is knocked away by Cavallari as well. Right side to Hunter. Hunter puck in his skates. Sends it down low. McDonald tried to go through the skates. Couldn't get it to go. Puck still free in front. McDonald knocked down. Puck to the corner. Hunter up to the point. Quickly across. Here's Bockwell. Bockwell through traffic wide. Around it goes. Cleared ahead, and Underwood able to knock it out of the air. Cleared back down. Bockwell on it the rest of the way. Left side, here's Hunter. River Dragons, if they hurry, have numbers. At the line, McDonald over to Hunter. Off his stick into the right side corner. And everybody will head for the change here. 2:45 into the overtime, tied at 1. Baker will wedge it into the Columbus end of things here. Shinkarik after it. On to the near side to Anderson. He'll flip it up in the air to the line off of the mid of Kennedy. Comes down to Jemayev. Jemayev will leave it on the right side. Shinkarik charging ahead. In with a wrist shot, shouldered down by Cavallari. Rebound to the line, out. Bounced out over the stick of Bersani. Anderson steps up, left side, gets it ahead to Wickline. Wickline moving in, has some space. Left wing, he'll put it into the corner. Jemayev after it. Wickline on it. Puck on the dot, bouncing there, in towards the goal. Cavallari holds. And a little bit of pushing and shoving to be expected here in the overtime. .325 into this first OT, tied at 1. Game 3, winner moves on. Storjahan with a quick word to the linesman here. Petrantonio and Doe out there with him. Duncan and Slahetka. Storjahan, clean win back to Duncan. Duncan, left side wall, puck hooked in front off the heel of the skate there. Boy, oh boy, that one went in off of Austin Doe. Doe trying to keep it in on the right side, though. Puck bouncing to the line, kept in by Slahetka. Now turned out, and a break the other way. Odd man rush. Left side, here's Pastuka. Moving in, backdoor feed, and it's shoved wide by Panachik, who pushed it right back out the other side. That wasn't even close. Back up the left side, here's Doe. Clears it to center. But Columbus will take that break right there. Here's Slahetka. Moving it around Duncan to Doe. Doe with a wedge to the right side. Petrantonio off the dasher will sweep it in. Columbus to the change. 4:15 gone in the overtime, tied at 1. Nate Keeley moving it ahead, chopped in by Butita. Duncan after it. He'll leave it off. That one, not a lot on the clear there from Bockwell. Comes back down in the corner. Thought maybe it hit the netting, but it did not. Around to the left side, here's Ryan Hunter trying to pull it out of danger. He has to backhand flip the center. McDonald trying to catch up with it. Could not. Farmer turning it back onto the left side. Keeley, Butita, left wing, dumped in by Carolina. Caught by Colgan. He'll knock it down and leave it there. Lead up the left side. Here comes Ryan Hunter. Hunter in. Wrist shot. Save Cavallari. He'll hold on. River Dragons will have an offensive zone draw. And put Jemaev out there, along with Wickline and Bersani. Wickline's going to try to pull it to Jemaev. Over his right shoulder. It rolls into the slot, pushed away to the right wing side. Jemaev will cycle it into the right side corner. Bersani tied up. Wickline trying to get there. Puck hit him on a clearing attempt. Now it's moved on to the near side. Baker off the dasher to the line, kept in by Columbus. Nice job. No, Bockwell didn't keep it in. At first I thought he did. But instead, we'll get a break here. 5:09 into the overtime, tied at 1. And that offside is brought to you by Old School Barber Shop. They're online at oldschoolbarber.com. You can book your next appointment online right now if you want. You can also book online 24/7 through their Instagram and Facebook. Old School Barbershop. Reservations highly recommended, but if your sides are a little off, get lined up at Old School Barbershop. Shots are 32 for Columbus, 19 for Carolina. Rangers and the Capitals get the second period underway with the Rangers on a power play, leading at 2-1. Earlier today, Vancouver came down from 3-1 by scoring twice with the goaltender pulled. Brock Besser scores both, and in fact all three in regulation for the Canucks. But he forces a game to overtime, and then 1:02 into overtime, Pettersson wins it for the Canucks, and they take a 3-1 series lead. Jemaev, Wickline, and Bersani remain. Underwood and Bockwell out there together. Draw one back finally, and Bach will put it in off of Bersani. Left-siders Wickline in after it. I think Bockwell wanted to put it right in on net there, try to catch Cavallari napping. That one is bounced into the slot, and the Thunderbirds able to move it ahead the other way. Ford on the right side. He has Baker trailing. Ford trying to wiggle free, knocked down as a puck chopped to the corner. Now Wickline ahead, past Jemaev to center. Thunderbirds push it back in. Bockwell after it. On to the near side. Here's Wickline. Wickline ahead. And Jemaev will fling it in. Around it goes. Cavallari stays put. Right side corner collision over there. Bersani in, tying up with Clay Keeley. Storjahan trying to get to the puck. Kennedy near side. Clears it out to center, and it ends up there with Anderson waiting for everybody to tag up. Took Petrantonio a minute after a collision there. Thunderbirds will try this right wing side. They bank it off the glass and down. Anderson will win the race. That's an icing call against Carolina. .6:20 into the overtime, and the anxious moments of the first couple of minutes of the OT have passed. But Now Columbus with a chance here again in the offensive zone. Petrantonio, Doe, Storjahan out there with Shinkarik and Anderson. Shinkarik hoping that draw comes back to him. And it came back to the right point. Kind of surprised Shinkarik actually wasn't over at the right point because of the way Petrantonio was lined up. It looked like that was the direction he was going to win it. Pretty much went right where I thought it would go. River Dragons keep it in here on the left side. Doe, puck in behind the net. Keeley after it. He's pressured back there by Austin Doe, reversing it around to Kennedy, who's watched by Petrantonio. Right side, here's Pastuca. Pastuca to center. Panachik trying to knock it in deep. He takes a big thump from Petrantonio. Puck coughed up in the corner. Columbus trying to skate it out. Here they come. Columbus with numbers through center. Now it's 3-on-3. Shinkarik in with a shot and a stick save. Cavallari. Played to the far side. Ryan Hunter out there. Now Karam's off the puck board. Ends up at the right point. Fed into the slot, but it goes off Kyle Moore to center. Moore left side will push in. 3-on-2 if they hurry. McDonald moving in. McDonald with a shot blocked by Keeley to the corner. Boy, a bad change by the Thunderbirds. They got away with it. Puck in the left wing, and now coughed up slot. Shot. Hunter. Save. Rebound in his skates. Moore pulls it out. Left point. Duncan shot tipped wide by McDonald around to the right point. There's a shot that's fanned on. Drifts over to the near side. Schnapp on it. Will get it to center. Columbus quickly back. On the wing, here's Ryan Hunter with room in the high slot. Overskates it. He'll put it into the right wing corner. McDonald is more knocked down in front, battling with Keeley. And Columbus to the change here. As it's dumped down the other way. Will this be icing? No, they wave it off. Duncan's got to hurry back. They'll play it ahead the other way. Swan tipping it down. 8-10 into the OT. River Dragons turn it over inside the zone. Here's a chance for Swan. A shot and a save. Cavallari as he hangs on to the puck. Took it right in the chest protector. .8:17 gone in the overtime. Tied at 1. River Dragons and Thunderbirds. Game 3. Winner moves on. Jemaev in for the face-off after words for his line mates. One back towards Wickline, right into his body, but pushed ahead by Kennedy. He gets it out of the zone. Jemaev steals it back. Banks it back into Ford. Ford tips it on ahead. Columbus quickly back the other way. The River Dragons ahead, and Ford stole it. Swan trying to steal it back. Dumped to an open wing. Baker over skates. Keplinger to the line to Baker. Right side, here's Ford, but that one eludes him as well. Now a shot in. Stick to side by Colgan. Quick line up the near wall. Swan on it. Backhand to the line. Kennedy on it up top. His shot. That one into the netting. .8:49 gone here in the overtime. Tied at 1. Columbus, Doe, Petrantonio, Storjahan, Shinkarik, and Anderson out there. Face off to the left of Colgan, and now they just want to back up. Players on the far side there. Puck is one back into the corner. Anderson over after it. Tried to clear, and that one hit Kramer. Didn't go anywhere. Puck still in the corner. Now kicks free. Petrantonio with a backhand. Does get it to center. Now Doe chasing a roller. Kennedy back for it. Tried to leave it off the dasher. Petrantonio chops it into the corner. Swung around to the far side. Petrantonio on it. Looking to center. That one tipped behind the net. Cavallari will pull it in and cover. .9:13 into the OT, tied at 1. Rangers still up 2-1 on Washington. About 4 minutes into that second period. Avalanche won earlier today. They're up 3-1 in their series. Vancouver comes back, wins it in overtime. They're up 3-1 in their series. Oilers up 2-1 in that series. That puck drops at 10:30 Eastern. Face off to the left of the Thunderbirds' goal. Petrantonio wins it back to the point. Shinkarik, a shot. Oh, whistled wide. Boy, that one was already past Cavallari when he waved at it. Good screen in front. Now Panachik the other way had it roll off his stick. Punch back out by Columbus. Dump back in, a bouncer. Handled by Shinkarik. He'll go to Anderson on the left side. Here's Hugh Anderson, the rookie, stepping up, dumping it into the right wing corner. Storjahan up after it. Clay Keeley looks over his shoulder, tries the near side. He is closed down by McDonald. Puck at center off the stick of Ryan Hunter. And now ends up on the near wing. Pastuca and McDonald tied up and offside. Whistled down at the line. Not quite to the halfway point here of this OT. Well, perhaps they're going to say that was played with a high stick, as the faceoff's coming right on the dot at center. Ford in against McDonald. McDonald wins it back. Columbus goes D to D and now pushes ahead. Now left side. Here's Hunter moving in. His shot fought off by the right arm of Cavallari. Tried to pick high blocker there as it's cleared out of the zone. Duncan on it. Back around to Hunter. He'll dump it into the left side corner. McDonald. Kennedy trying to slide free from his check. Up the left side to Ford. Ford will just backhand it down. Duncan took it off his chest. Ahead to McDonald. McDonald moving in. He's got help. Leeser. Hunter. Hunter in. McDonald tipped just wide. Down for the left point. Unable to keep it in is Moore. Now back down the ice. Duncan in a race here. Has to dive and chop it away from Keplinger. Slaheka. Bouncer right to the side of the goal. Duncan on it. Around the glass. Hunter waiting. Just pops it out over the blue line. Fired right back into the far side. Both teams are changing it up. Now 9:10 to go in the overtime. Tied at 1. Columbus can't get it out. Here's Schnapp. Right side. Walks in with a shot. He missed the net. It dies in the corner off a stanchion, though. And it's kept in. Thunderbirds looking for a chance here. Puck at the right point. Farmer trying to settle. Has to send it around the wall. Back on the near side. Puck to the line. And Duncan will Hunter will bull his way out. Boy, he's been out there for a long time. He and Moore both caught out there on this change. Colgan out to play it. He'll send it up the near side. River Dragons desperately need a change here. Hunter will get to center. He'll fire it down. They'll finally get it as he bounces it in on Cavallari. Play back out to center. Zylec will tip it down. It bounces over the stick of Underwood into the corner. Underwood knocked down, but he got it towards Bersani. Near side. River Dragons ahead. Here's Sequoia Swan moving it to Wickline. Wickline inside his own line. Underwood has to come back to help out. His clear hit a shin pad. Karam's on to the near side. Bockwell ahead, tipped in by Bersani. Left wing to the Carolina end. Bersani wraps up Bioni. Swan into the slot and right out. Underwood hustling back. He'll move it ahead left side. Swan tips it into the corner. Cavallari out to play it. Backhands it along the near wall. Swan there takes a big hit. Wickline free to Swan left side. And now Bioni behind the net. Swan had a stick tossed away as it's cleared out to center. Back after it is Anderson. Anderson quickly turning on the right wing, trying to dump it in. It goes into the River Dragons bench. 7:34 to go here in this overtime. We're tied up at 1. River Dragons and the Thunderbirds. It has been back and forth in this one. And the shovel crew out there just trying to do what they can with the snow buildup out there. And tell you what, these guys have been playing hard. And there's a decent buildup of snow out there. Legs are always a factor. Both of these teams playing 3-3 with travel. But who can dig the deepest? Who can find the most energy? And who gets to play for the Commissioner's Cup? The winner of this game moves on. The Binghamton Black Bears already through to the final. Face-off will come on the dot at center. Petrantonio Storjahan. Anderson and Shinkarik. Thunderbirds win the face-off. They'll control in the defensive zone and move it ahead. Dumping it in on Colgan. That skips in. He'll hold it. Draw will come to his right. Petrantonio in against Keplinger for the face-off. It's one back by the Thunderbirds. Puck at the left point. And now a chance for the slot shot. Tipped wide. Oh, hit the back of the net. They tie up over it back there. Puck still free, and now it's pulled out by Petrantonio. Columbus trying to wedge it out. It's turned over to Baker. Baker holding it in. River Dragons still can't get it out. Ford holding on the left side to Baker in the corner. Centering feed caught by Colgan. He'll hang on. Hendricks LaPierre has scored to make it a 2-2 game. Washington and the Rangers now tied. Jemayev, Bersani, and Wickline out. Duncan and Slahetka. Bersani's going to take the face-off. And across from Panachik. Face-off one back. Columbus controls. River Dragons outlet up the left side. Jemayev. He gets bumped, but gets it ahead. Wickline charging into the left side corner after it. Cody Wickline in front. That one is knocked away by Cavalieri. And now back the other way. Jemayev, a heavy hit over there on the far side. Puck to center. Panachik trying to dump it back in. Here's Jemayev. Cross ice feed. Deflected in by Bersani up against Bioni. Now it's cleared out. Push back, and now Pastuca. Moving in on the right side. Slides it through to Panachik. His shot. That's knocked down by Colgan. Awkward chance there. Ends up on the right side. Pastuca backhands to the front of the net, but Columbus able to move it out of danger. There's a lead ahead there, slapped down by Bersani. Cavalieri out to play it. He'll scoop it in behind the net, and Bersani ends up in a pile with Bioni. McDonald out after the puck. Puck to the side of the net and out to grab it, and now Bersani's going to get some attention from the Thunderbirds, and more in there. Bioni and Bersani have been going at it this whole time. Bersani just trying to stir that pot just a little bit more at the end of his shift. 6:02 to go in the overtime, tied at 1. McDonald, Moore, and Hunter out, along with Bockwell and Underwood. Bockwell fanned out way wide to the left side. McDonald's going to try to win this draw back, looking for either Moore or Bockwell. And they tie up on the dot over it. Still in the skates there. Puck to the point, kept in by Underwood. Around the rim it goes. Around to the knee side. Keeling trying to clear. It ends up with Schnapp. Schnapp to the line. Glove down. Bockwell sends it in on goal. Cavalieri, awkward save, but he made it and holds. And now again pushing and shoving in front. When Cavalieri was kind of coming to his left, and the shot was right on the ice, back to his stick side on the right. He did keep the blade of the stick on the ice. That's what made the stop for him, but he definitely had his weight leaning the other way. Again, you just put it on net. You never know what's going to happen. Jemayev, Swan, Wickline, Bockwell, and Underwood. One back by Carolina. Farmer Swings it behind the net. Clay Keeley over to the far side, and it bounced away off the puck board. He has to feed it back to Farmer. Farmer bouncing it ahead to Baker. Baker through center. His pass is turned over, and here's Sequoia Swan. They'll flip in on the right wing side into the corner. Swan trying to catch up with it. Keeley after it. Keeley outlet up the left wing. Thunderbirds to center, but pushing in Baker, over the line now. Penalty coming. Oh, boy. That, you knew Carolina was going to get one at some point, but that's a tough one. Slashing the call against Jemaeth. That's the kind of penalty that gets called when you know the refs are looking for a penalty to call. 14:45, time of the penalty. Thunderbirds take a timeout. Petrantonio trying to argue the case here. It is the first Thunderbirds power play of the night as Jemaeth into the Abercrombie Bonding penalty box. Columbus's penalty kill, 92.9 in the postseason, tied for second in the league, 13 of 14. Power play 11.1 for the Thunderbirds, 2 of 18. Face-off will be to the right. Well, no, they'll put it on the left of Brendan Colgan. The penalty kill has been so good for Columbus this year. Can the River Dragons come up with another big one? Petrantonio in against Ford for this draw. Tied up on the dot, ends up on the near side. Zylec to the right point, Pastuca. Zylec getting it down up top, Pastuca. Far dot. Baker. Baker's cross-ice pass deflected out over the blue line. Ford back across to Baker. Baker walks it in and offside. So we will get to our final timeout here of the first overtime. 4:53 remaining in this first overtime period, tied at 1. One of the many debates we have as broadcasters, play-by-play guys, we talk about this. But when you're in overtime, can you really know how much time is left? The answer is no. However, in the interest of trying to keep it as uniform as possible, you just kind of continue to describe the overtime periods, especially it's different when you got a 5-on-5 or a 3-on-3 OT that's only 5 minutes in the regular season. That one you can count down those 5 minutes, that's fine, because you can say how far into the 5 minutes you are. But the consensus is just to keep it understandable. That's what you do, is you say, all right, 4:53 left to go in this overtime. May or may not be the case, who knows? Nobody does. However, it's the easiest way to convey to you, should no one score, that's how far away from the next intermission we are. But just to let you know, these are the things we talk about in the broadcast community. How do you figure that out? 1:38 to go in the penalty against Jemaeth for slashing. River Dragons push the draw back to the Thunderbirds' blue line. Columbus keeps Petrantonio and Doe out there. Pastuca wraps it around the wall to the left side. Baker almost scooted away from him. Now a backdoor feed, tipped up in the air, pass forward. Columbus will push, shorthanded. Here they come. Left side, Petrantonio moving in, looking for Shakir. Tipped, oh boy, just tipped wide of the net by Baker. He almost put it in his own goal. Keplinger's going to pull it down for a moment here as he gets it through center. Ford back of the right side. Around it comes to the left wing, now behind to Ford. Stolen away and cleared out by Duncan. 49 seconds to go on the power play. 4 to go in the first OT. Tied at 1. Pastuca up the left side. Brought in on the wing, all the way down low. A chance in front. Oh, Butita sent it wide. Panachik at the right point. There's a shot by Kruger. Save made. River Dragons can't clear it, though. Panachik at the left point holding it in. Pass across is tipped as Bersani got a stick on it. Schnapp behind the net. 20 seconds in the power play. And now both players go down to the ice. Underwood and Schnapp wrapped up together. Underwood just wants a stick back, but it's cleared out. 8 seconds to go in the man advantage. Panachik in over the line with a shot. Save, Colgan. And he holds on. 1 second left to go in the man advantage. So Jemayev not quite out yet. Columbus is going to have to come up with a draw win here, or at least tie this puck up. McDonald and Kyle Moore out there right now up front. Duncan and Slahetka. It is tied up on the, nope, they didn't like that. They're going to do it again. Jemayev just smiling as he turns his head to go back in. They're going to have to hold the clock for 1 second. He was on his way out, but they didn't like the face-off, so we'll do it again. And again, we've just had, and now they're going to make it 3:16 on the clock and put 1 second back up for Jemayev in the interest of being correct, which is going to take a while here because we have 31.6 up there instead. There we go, 3:16. Now I need to put 1 second up on the penalty clock instead of just holding it for a second. There we go. All right, let's do it again. And again, it's tied up on the dot. And this time Jemayev gets out. There's a shot. That is steered wide off the faceoff. Kept in, though, by Farmer left side. His shot is kicked wide by Slahetka. Around it goes, and now Columbus a chance to break through center. There's a lead too far, but in after it is more. There'll be no icing. Cavallari steers it around. Jemayev in front. It pinballs right up to the blue line. Columbus will elect to bring it back to center. Slahetka firing it in just wide of Cavallari. Here's Baker. Can't get it out. Jemayev holding it in. Cavallari behind the net. Will try his luck on the far side. More. Keeping it down low to McDonald. McDonald in front. Jemayev on the doorstep, and it's cleared out by the D. Hunter, his shot. That one goes wide. Pardon me, Duncan, right side. McDonald in front again. Cavallari steers it away. Jemayev cycling it low for Moore. Moore. Near side corner. Moore banks it behind the net. Storjahan, Petrantonio. Storjahan, right side, up to the right point. Slahetka threads it through, but wide. Jammed off the dasher by Baker. Stepping in from the left point, Duncan keeps it in, bouncing into the slot. Now Kennedy will just bank it out. Slahetka turning it back quickly. River Dragons back in, finishing a change under 2 to go in the OT, tied at 1. Now a clearing attempt up the right side finds Pastuca. 3-on-2 for the Thunderbirds if they hurry. Ford leaving it off. Pastuca caught from behind. Puck pushed to the corner. Still not out of danger though, Pastuca. His shot is blocked. River Dragons turn it up the left side. Moving it ahead. In over the line is Wickline. Wickline slides it. Storjahan in. Toe dragging on goal. Shot save Cavallari. And he holds the rebound. And now a penalty coming up here as Petrantonio was dropped in front of the net. A high sticking call after the whistle. And the River Dragons with 1:31 to go in overtime are going back on the loft power play where they're 0 for 3. $18:29. Time of the penalty here in the first overtime. High sticking against Firth. Boy, you almost never see that. But there it is. Columbus with Storjahan out there to take this face-off. And there's something on the ice there that Moore wanted the linesman to have. The 5 are out. Storjahan, Petrantonio, Moore, McDonald, Doe. One to the left point. McDonald trying to keep it in. Petrantonio covering his shot. Tipped on goal. Cavallari, the right pad save. Cleared around the wall to the point. Kept in a bouncer. In on goal. Just wide. Near side. Schnapp trying to clear. He got it out. Up on the right side. Keplinger in with a shot. That's deflected wide. Bounces off the back of the net. Keplinger onto the far side. Storjahan trying to move it ahead. And the puck kept in at the left point by Ford, looking for a short-handed opportunity. There's a long shot in, overhead of Colgan to the right side. Kennedy under a minute to go in the first overtime, tied at 1. Right now the Thunderbirds all over the River Dragons. Columbus, long stretch to center. Moore feeding it across. Austin Doe moving in on the left side. Doe had it chopped off his stick, went back for it. Into the slot, Petrantonio over. One-time shot, oh, tip just wide on the back door. Kept down low, here's a chance. Petrantonio to the front of the net. McDonald backhands it in front, right out the other side. Petrantonio tried to hook it in front. Storjahan behind the net. McDonald near side, his shot save Cavallari. Rebound in behind the goal once again. McDonald hooked down to the ice. It's cleared out by the Thunderbirds. Colgan way out to play it. Both teams scrambling to change. 13 seconds in the period. Shinkarik skates it in, over the line. Shinkarik to the left side, waits, pulls up, threads it across. 3 seconds, shot is blocked, and we're going to a second OT. 29 seconds of power play time will remain for the River Dragons. And we're going to move into double overtime. Columbus, so many chances. Towards the end there, puck across the crease, not once but twice. But they just couldn't quite put it home. Oh my goodness. So the River Dragons off into the locker room, and they do have 29 seconds of power play time when they come out. So close to ending that. Boy, oh boy. That was a close one for Columbus. It was a close one also for the Carolina Thunderbirds as well. My goodness. So now the River Dragons here are in a spot where, well, they get to try to figure it out. Maybe they've got something in the 29 seconds of the break they've got coming up here. I know for Columbus, boy, it's not an easy place to be right now, but this River Dragons hockey team can at least feel good about knowing that they've given it absolutely everything here, and they still have some time coming back out that maybe might make life a little miserable. Once again, for the Carolina Thunderbirds, just unbelievable the way this game has gone. And of course, it doesn't end in single overtime either. It's going to double overtime. Would you have it any other way? I'm sure there are a few people out there saying, yes, Tom, I would much rather have it in some other ways. But this is the way we have it. So why don't we take a break? Again, we're going to have a 4-minute break along the network here. And we will come back here and join you in just a little bit. The Zamboni out there to clean the ice. And we'll step aside for just a little bit. We're back tied at 1 through now 4 periods of hockey. River Dragons and the Thunderbirds. The winner of this game goes on for the Commissioner's Cup final. They'll face the Binghamton Black Bears. Stay tuned, more coming your way. This is River Dragons Playoff Hockey. River Dragons Playoff Hockey. River Dragons Playoff
Managing your lawn has never been easier or more affordable because right now during the spring sales event at Sun South, we'll give you a free electric trimmer and blower when you purchase a new Z3, 5, or 7 Series John Deere zero-turn mower. That's right, get a free trimmer and blower when you purchase a select John Deere zero-turn mower at Sun South. Up your lawn care game with quality and affordability at Sun South. Equipment for those that do. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Expires April 30th, 2024.
Columbus Diagnostic Center, the area's clear choice for diagnostic imaging. CDC Northside features the area's first and only 3T MRI, the most powerful MRI available, and our new 64-slice CT scanner, cutting-edge imaging that's available at both locations. For over 30 years, patient comfort, lower costs, and uncompromising dedication remain our top priority. Clearer results for a more accurate diagnosis. Columbus Diagnostic Center and CDC Northside. Technology with a human touch.
It's the 5th anniversary season of Columbus River Dragons hockey, and RiverDragonsMerch.com has everything you need, including our new limited edition anniversary look. Our DragonsMerch.com has something for all ages, with a variety of hats, shirts, jackets, and more. Plus, cool souvenir items like the always popular fan chains, pucks, and keychains. Want to order a gift for someone? We'll ship it for you. Just go online to OurDragonsMerch.com.
Last bite is nice and juicy, and it's wrapped up in some crispy breading that keeps it nice and tasty. And being able to scoop up my Chick-fil-A sauce with it, it's just like the best part of the meal. It's an undefeated combo.
Order the chicken strips on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real customers paid for their testimonials.
For Beam, community isn't just a place, it's a state of mind. We believe that when we care together, work together, and even cheer for our favorite teams together, we are closer to what counts. Beam has been improving the way we connect since 1964, not just with technology, but with our communities and with each other, because at Beam, community is not just a place, it's the way we do business. Beam, bringing East Alabama more. It's in our name.
If you're looking for quality dental work, look no further than Largeman Dental in Columbus, the River Dragons' trusted oral care provider. Largeman Dental provides cleaning services, restorative work, cosmetics, prosthetics, and Invisalign braces too. Dr. Largeman has over 19 years of clinical experiences in all phases of dentistry and holds memberships in 4 different esteemed dental societies. Set your next appointment by calling 706-322-6581 or visit them online at largemandental.com.
Columbus, Georgia is considered by some as the hockey town of the South, boasting pro hockey since 1996. But 80 years before that first puck drop, another Chattahoochee Valley favorite got its start, Piggly Wiggly. Come on down to find a great selection of fresh meats and produce for your family's next meal or your next tailgate. We're proud to root for the hometown River Dragons because we've been the hometown team since forever. Piggly Wiggly, down home, down the street.
Phoenix Eye Clinic, located inside the optical shop in Phoenix City, wants to be your local eye doctor. Specializing in diabetic eye exams, glaucoma treatment, and cataract evaluations, Phoenix Eye Clinic has an ophthalmologist on staff. They also handle all of your needs for eye exams, glasses, and contacts. Call the Phoenix Eye Clinic at 334-480-4015. That's 334-480-4015. Phoenix Eye Clinic, located inside the optical shop.
All right, we are back here in the second intermission overtime. 80 minutes into it, we're still tied at 1. River Dragons and the Thunderbirds. Scoring recap of this one for you. Ryan Hunter for the River Dragons, his second to the playoffs from Jemayev. And let's see if they have put that back to Anderson yet, or if they still have it. No, they still have it to Sequoia Swan. So Swan and Jemayev the assists on the goal by Hunter. And then in the third period at 12:08, Farmers first to the postseason from Schnapp and Bioni. And that ties this game up, and that is what forced the OT. So no scoring in the fourth period, if you will. But 2 penalties. River Dragons still have 29 seconds of power play time when they come out here for the second overtime. And the Thunderbirds finally got their first power play chance of the game. They went 0 for 1. Shots in that overtime period, 11-6 in favor of Columbus. And boy, plenty of scrambly moments down there at the end. And Columbus so close, so close. Pucks back and forth across the crease. Cavallari making a couple of saves. Other times his defense bailing him out. There was one stretch with the puck in front where, boy, it looked like if Columbus could just get to a puck, they'd be able to take that one out and bail out their goaltender. And you know what, again, credit to the Thunderbirds defense, because they really did bail out their goaltender in front. And so for the River Dragons right now, this is a critical juncture for Columbus. They know they're at a spot where they're looking at a situation. This Columbus team has that power play time to start. Doesn't mean necessarily that they have to score in that particular part of it. But the other thing about it for the River Dragons, when you look at it, is that Columbus absolutely can continue to put pressure on. And that is one of the important things for the River Dragons here, and knowing that this is a team that has done a great job putting that pressure on other teams this year and finding ways to put pucks in the net, getting bodies in front, taking away the vision of the goaltender. This is all things that the River Dragons really need to be just on top of, and they've done a nice job in this game of being able to figure out a way to just take away the eyes at times of Cavallari. He's, as we talked about last game, maybe not been the best at tracking pucks, but again, you know, Columbus just pucks to the net. It's a simple formula at this point. You never know where your bounce or your break is, where that's going to happen for you, and that's exactly what Columbus is looking for. And they really hope they're the team that does get the bounce or the break. Hopefully they are. And the River Dragons here find themselves in a spot where, you know, heading into double overtime, a fresh sheet of ice, and hopefully a chance to really, you know, get the possession. First of all, the face-off win is critical for the River Dragons to start with that possession, because a clear down the ice means a regroup, and then you basically have the rush if you can organize it that quickly. And that's something I know Columbus is going to have to be quick with if it does turn out that way. But you win that draw, you step down on the ice, and you try to make some good things happen. So let's take a look at the Zelmo Zippin out-of-town scoreboard. And in the National Hockey League, there are 4 games going on here this evening, 2 of which are already complete. 5-1 Avalanche. They beat the Jets. And Colorado now with a 3-1 lead in that best-of-7 series. And the Vancouver Canucks, boy, they pull a stunner in Nashville. Preds lead it 3-1 with just under 3 minutes to go. The Canucks pull the goaltender and score not once but twice with the net empty to force overtime. And then Pettersson wins it 102 in overtime. Brock Besser with the hat trick in regulation. 4-3 Canucks win in Nashville and take a 3-1 series lead. And I'll tell you what, that's going to be tough for the Preds to come back from. That is a stunner. It's going to take a lot of character for Nashville to come back from that. Second period, intermission now. Rangers and Capitals are tied up at 2. 10:30 puck drop coming up here. Oilers are at the Kings, and the Edmonton Oilers have a 2-1 series lead in that one. Major League Baseball. Everything's gone final for the day. Even Sunday Night Baseball has completed, and we're still here anticipating our second OT. Blue Jays with a 3-1 win over the Dodgers today. Athletics 7-6 over the Orioles. In 10 innings, the Braves 4-3 winners over the Guardians. 4-1 Tigers over the Royals. Mets 4, Cardinals 2 in 11 innings. Nationals 12-9 over the Marlins. White Sox 4, Rays 2. Yankees 15-5 over the Brewers. Rangers 4-3 over the Reds. Astros 8-2 over the Rockies. 3-2 Giants beat the Pirates. 11-5 Twins over the Angels. 3-2 Diamondbacks beat the Mariners. Phillies 8-6 over the Padres. And the Red Sox do outlast the Cubs 5-4. So that's our look at the Zelmo Zip-In out-of-town scoreboard. We're going to take one more break here in this second intermission OT. And when we come back, we'll have the River Dragons with 29 seconds of power play time to open things up here in double overtime. Tied at 1, Carolina and Columbus. The winner of this game moves on to the Commissioner's Cup final against the Binghamton Black Bears. We're back with more in just a moment. This is Columbus River Dragons Playoff Hockey.
Managing your lawn has never been easier or more affordable because right now during the spring sales event at Sun South, we'll give you a free electric trimmer and blower when you purchase a new Z3, 5, or 7 Series John Deere zero-turn mower. That's right, get a free trimmer and blower when you purchase a select John Deere zero-turn mower at Sun South. Up your lawn care game with quality and affordability at Sun South. Equipment for those that do. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Expires
and the historic C8 mid-engine Corvette. Even the light poles surrounding the Columbus Civic Center were produced by a Vector Ply customer using Vector Ply fabrics. If you're looking for an exciting career with a growing manufacturer located right here in the Chattahoochee Valley, visit our website, vectorply.com.
It's time to get battle ready as the back-to-back Sunbelt champs defend their title in 2024. Pack the vet as Coach Jared Parker and your Trojans take on Nevada, Southern Miss, Coastal Carolina, and more at home. Troy football season tickets are just $75 for all 6 home games. Get yours now at TroyTrojans.com/tickets. Get your tickets now at TroyTrojans.com/tickets. And we'll see you soon for Troy football.
We're always going a million different directions.
But Kinetic Credit Union makes it easy for all of us to stay connected, all in one place.
With the Kinetic mobile app, we both can monitor our accounts on the go. We can create account alerts so we know when there's a change. Apply for a loan or credit card. We can even open a new account.
Plus, you can quickly pay bills, transfer money, or make a deposit anytime, anywhere.
Kinetic makes our life a whole lot easier.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Vector Ply Corporation is a world-leading manufacturer of carbon, fiberglass, and Kevlar composite fabrics located in Phoenix City, Alabama. Our customers depend on us to produce iconic brands such as Malibu and Nautique Boat and the historic C8 mid-engine Corvette. Even the light poles surrounding the Columbus Civic Center were produced by a Vector Ply customer using Vector Ply fabrics. If you're looking for an exciting career with a growing manufacturer located right here in the Chattahoochee Valley, visit our website, vectorply.com.
An injury can be a game changer. That's why Houston Sports Medicine Team provides urgent ortho care, Saturday morning injury clinics during hockey season, and an emergency room at Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. An injury can be a game changer, and immediate evaluation and care can be a game changer too. For more information, go to Houston.com or call 706-324-6661.
Columbus, Georgia is considered by some as the hockey town of the South, boasting pro hockey since 1996. But 80 years before that first puck drop, another Chattahoochee Valley favorite got its start, Piggly Wiggly. Come on down to find a great selection of fresh meats and produce for your family's next meal or your next tailgate. We're proud to root for the hometown River Dragons because we've been the hometown team since forever. Piggly Wiggly, down home, down the street.
Hey sports fans, it's game time. There's no better time to make sure your heating and air system is working like it should. Air Force Heating and Air, the official AC sponsor of the Columbus River Dragons, is excited to offer you our special $79 tune-up. Call us today at 706-661-7242 or visit us at airforceheatingandair.com. That's airforceheatingandair.com. We're always here when you need us. Air Force Heating and Air. License number PC 0004272, EC 0101216.
You're listening to River Dragons Hockey on WKCN HD2 Fort Moore, Columbus, and W295AY Crystal Valley. 106.9 really rocks.
And we are back. Double overtime on the horizon. River Dragons, 29 seconds of power play time to start 2 OT. Columbus back left to right in front of this broadcast location here high atop the Columbus Civic Center. So no long change here in double overtime. Firth back into the box to serve the remainder of his high sticking call. I want to remind everybody, River Dragons Hockey brought to you in part by BKI Accounting, a new age approach to old school accounting, specializing in payroll, bookkeeping, income, and sales tax for small business. Learn more at bkiaccounting.com. Face-off will be back at center. And Columbus will put out Wickline, Jamath, Ryan Hunter, and Shinkarik. Let's see, is that, I believe that's Slahetka out there as well. But right now they're going to do a little bit more ice repair here just inside the River Dragons blue line. We've had to work on various spots in the ice tonight, as it is. We'll try to fill in perhaps a little bit of a rut there just inside the blue line. All right, here we go. Double overtime. River Dragons, 29 seconds on the power play to start it off. Jamath across from Ford. Puck pushed ahead. Columbus will grab it. Hunter loops back to his own line. Left side, Slahetka will fire it into the right side corner. Columbus in to try to hurry up and set it up. They pull it out. Here's Wickline up to the right point. Shinkarik. Wickline on the near side. Shinkarik up top, swings it down low in front. A bouncing puck turned behind. Nice block by Kennedy, cleared, and that'll do it for the power play. Cole going to leave it there as the River Dragons move ahead right side. Wickline tipping it in. And Columbus with Petrantonio stepping out now, followed by Doe and Storjahan. There's a bank pass that makes its way to center. Doe tried to turn it right back in. Petrantonio in with a quick shot. Cavallari the save. Petrantonio battling for the rebound. Pioni up the near wall to the point. Underwood stepping up, can't keep it in. Doe going back the other way. Here's Bockwell behind his own net. Bockwell stops. He's pressured, feeds it around. And Storjahan at center ahead. Petrantonio will bat that one in over the line. Bouncing puck turned back by Farmer. Farmer up the right side, in over the line with a wrister and tipped way out of play. 1:14 into the second overtime. An impressive number of folks have stuck around for this double OT. And a few of them standing anxiously. Face off to the left of Brendan Colgan. Bouncing puck on the dot, pulled back by Columbus. Slahetka off the glass and out. Farmer fans on his attempt to get it ahead first time, and now it's turned over. McDonald, Hunter trying to move it into the corner to McDonald. McDonald to Moore, knocked down. Still has it though, tried to flip it up the boards. Hunter had it chipped past him. And away to center, here's Schnapp on the right side, trying to break in around Duncan. feeds it towards the side of the net, right in on goal. It's held by Colgan. And now we get a pile again behind the net. Linesman get in there to make sure not too much comes out of that. Honestly, though, at this point, it is a game of conserve your energy. 41 shots for Columbus, 22 for Carolina. I think the after the whistle silliness is, which there's not been a whole lot of anyway. I just don't think you're going to see a whole heck of a lot of it from here on out. Face off to the left of Colgan. Ford in for the face off. And he wins it back to the right point away from Jemayev. Pressured at the line. The puck comes out, though. And now Columbus able to attack. Here's Jemayev moving it in. As Wickline with him. Jemayev in with a wrist shot. Steered wide. Swan to the left side after it. He'll put it low for Jemayev. Jemayev trying to kick it free behind the net. Pinned up by Ford. Firth into the pile. It's poked onto the far side. And Keplinger will fling it away to center. Shinkarik has to bat that one back out towards center ice. Now on the right wing, it's pushed in again by Jemayev as he tries to hook around Ford. Wickline into the corner. Keeley in the pile as well. Now far side, it's free to Firth. Right wing, he'll try to move it to center. Hit Baker. Boy, Baker got hit by the puck, I think not once, but twice. That's a rough ride right there. Anderson on the far side, trouble with it. Tries to lift the bouncer out. Swan back to help him out, and he does get it to center. Columbus working on a change here. Left side, here's Pastuca moving in. There's a shot in on goal. Save made. Rebound in front. Anderson takes it out of trouble. Columbus back the other way. Bersani with a lead on to the left wing side. Doe moving in with a wrister. Save made. Cavalieri. Rebound wide on the backhand. Petrantonio had a chance. Petrantonio behind the net. Trying to move it in front. Doe, toe drag. Oh, he lost it going through the goal crease. Cleared off the glass to the right point. Underwood, can he keep it in? No, out it goes. Bockwell trying to help out on the near side. And now Bockwell again off the boards, does get it out to center. Farmer tried to glove it down to himself. Bersani can't hang on to it. Panachik had it knocked away. Farmer with the bouncer. Dumps it to the line. Underwood on it. Bank pass back across. Goes off Farmer. He'll move back through center. Bersani trying to chip it the other way. McDonald is out. River Dragons trying to start a change here. McDonald forechecking. Zylec calling for a change, wants to get out of there. McDonald knocked it back in behind the net. 3:45 into the second overtime, tied at 1. Here come the Thunderbirds. Right side at center. Going down was Nate Keeley. Pass ahead and now up the left wing. Falling is Kyle Moore. Still has the puck though on the left side. Battling to keep it in at the line. Finally it's cleared out. Now a chance back the other way. Duncan having to dig for it back into the Columbus end. Turn right back up. Slaheka ahead. 3-on-3. McDonald in. His wrister. That one wide of the net. Bounces right out in front. Steered aside by Cavalieri. Right point. Slaheka pinching. Can't keep it in. Butita up the left wing. Getting it across. Ford carrying wide. Wrist shot. Colgan way out to make the save. Now back comes Columbus. Kyle Moore on the right side. Moore not much in the tank here at the end of his shift. And a collision between Moore and Keplinger. They both go down. And a clearing attempt turned over in the slot. Bouncing puck there up towards the blue line. But the Thunderbirds ahead and now break in behind the plate of Ford. And he shoots, he scores. A defensive breakdown by the River Dragons. A breakaway for Ford in double overtime. And he wins it. Beating Colgan over the right shoulder. 4:43 into double overtime, and the Carolina Thunderbirds are going back to the Commissioner's Cup. We're going to move into the Pepsi postgame show. We'll have the 3 stars of the game coming up for you on the other side of the break. A final look back at the out-of-town scoreboard. And a wrap-up of the scoring in this one. Carolina wins Game 3 in double overtime, 2-1. And they will face the Binghamton Black Bears for the Commissioner's Cup. Back with more in a moment. This is River Dragons Playoff Hockey. Playoff Hockey.
Boom, dum, dum. Get low, get low, get low. 369, ooh, she fine. Hoping she can sing it to me one more time. Get low, get low, get low, get low.
Grab a Pepsi Wild Cherry and get wild.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Tom Callahan here with you. Handshake line going on down there at center ice, and the River Dragons vanquished by their arch nemesis, the Carolina Thunderbirds, 2-1 in double overtime. And boy, it's a disappointing end to the road for Josh Petrantonio and Austin Doe. The veterans came back one more year because they wanted to win a championship this year. But Carolina, two impressive wins on the road. After Columbus won Game 1 in Carolina, 3-0 on Friday night. Two chances to close it out here at the Columbus Civic Center, where the River Dragons have been near impervious this year. But Game 2 and Game 3 going to overtime, and Columbus losing both of those, and so now it's Carolina and Binghamton into the final. And that'll start coming up this week. And a disappointed and tired River Dragons team waiting for the Thunderbirds to exit the ice so they can one last time in 2024 here salute this Columbus River Dragons hometown crowd. And boy, I know it's a tough one. You can almost hear a pin drop in here as the Thunderbirds exit the ice. But now the applause starts for this team. And leading out to center is the captain, Josh Petrantonio, as they line up one more time in the circle and say thank you. Oh, it's such a difficult exit. It's so difficult. Hard for this River Dragons team. They were so good. Second best regular season in FPHL history. Just an amazing season. They had the MVP in Justin McDonald. They had the Rookie of the Year in Ryan Hunter. All-Stars Nathan Bockwell, Kyle Moore, Brendan Colgan. And, boy, Petrantonio just sitting on the bench. One more time, taking it in. And I know that this is a tough one for the River Dragons. Austin Doe kneeling down in the corner, down to our left. The last time he'll be on the ice, too. Brody Duncan saluting the fans on his way out. Let's take a look at the 3 stars of the game, brought to you by Wade Cleaners. Wade Cleaners, the official cleaners of Scorch and Torch, third star tonight with the River Dragons' lone goal. It's Ryan Hunter. Second star, Mario Cavallari, who comes up with 41 saves on 42 shots. And then Gus Ford, the overtime game winner at 4:43 of double OT. He is your first star here tonight. So we'll take a break in the Pepsi postgame show. Come back, we'll wrap up the scoring for you. Stay tuned, and the out-of-town scoreboard look back from Zelmo Zip and all that and more on the way. This is River Dragons Hockey.
Boom, dum, dum. Get low, get low, get low. 369, ooh, she fine. Hoping she can sing it to me one more time. Get low, get low, get low, get low.
Grab a Pepsi Wild Cherry and get wild.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care.
Here in the Pepsi postgame show on 106.9 Really Rocks. Tom Callahan here with you, and on the YouTube side at Columbus River Dragons. The season comes to a disappointing close for the River Dragons here tonight in double overtime. Carolina advances with a 2-1 win. Let's take a look back at the scoring wrap from this game. And in the first period, no goals to tell you about. Into the second, Ryan Hunter at 10:33 kicks off the scoring. The River Dragons out in front on his second of the postseason from Jemaev and Sequoia Swan. Now, by the way, fun story about Sequoia Swan. His parents flew in and surprised him. He didn't even know they were coming in. But Swan's parents showed up just before game time, about an hour or two before game time, and he had a brief reunion with them before getting ready to play this one here tonight. So I know an emotional game for him as well. And at that point, 1-0 River Dragons. Into the third, though, at 12:08, Farmer, his first of the playoffs from Schnapp and Bioni, ties it up, pushed us into the overtime. No scoring in the first overtime leads us to double OT, and it's there that Dawson Baker finds Gus Ford for a breakaway pass. Ford notches his third, beating Colgan over the right shoulder at 4:43 of 2 OT, and that is your game winner. Thunderbirds take the series 2-1. The road team wins all 3 games in this Continental Division final. A disappointing end for the River Dragons. Shots by period 3 in the first, then 13, 11 in the first overtime, 2 in the second overtime for 42. For Carolina, 6, 3, 8, 6, and 2, 25. And they end up winning the game 2-1 here tonight. Power plays Carolina 0 for 1. River Dragons finish 0 for 4. All right, so look at the scoring wrap one more time. We're going to take a break in this Pepsi postgame show. When we come back, out of town scoreboard coming your way. We'll update you there. And then we will cap off this 23-24 season. So stay tuned. There's more coming your way. This is River Dragons Playoff Hockey.
Boom, dum, dum. Get low, get low, get low. 369, ooh, she fine. Hoping she can sing it to me one more time. Get low, get low, get low, get low. To the window, to the wall, to the wall.
Grab a Pepsi Wild Cherry and get wild.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Here one final time in the Pepsi postgame show for the 23-24 season. Tom Callahan here with you to take a look at the Elmo Zippin out-of-town scoreboard. We were the only game in the FPHL today. And in the National Hockey League, earlier today, overtime heartbreak for the Nashville Predators. They had a 3-1 lead with 3 minutes left to go in that game. The Canucks scored not once but twice with the goaltender out and the extra man there. Brock Besser, the regulation hat trick, and then Elias Pettersson, the game winner, just 102-0 overtime. Vancouver now a 3-1 series lead after a 4-3 win over Nashville today. Colorado now a 3-1 series lead as the Avalanche beat the Jets 5-1 earlier today. In the third period, the Rangers trying to sweep the Capitals with about 11.5 to go in that third period. The Rangers have a 3-2 lead right now over the Caps. And coming up here in just about 10 minutes, bottom of the hour, the Oilers and the Kings going head-to-head. Edmonton has a 2-1 series lead in that one. Major League Baseball, everybody is final here tonight as we go through the scores for you. Blue Jays 3-1 over the Dodgers. Athletics 7-6 over the Orioles. In 10 innings, the Braves 4-3 over the Guardians. Tigers 4-1 over the Royals. 4-2. Mets top the Cardinals in 11. Nationals 12-9 winners over the Marlins today. White Sox 4-2 over the Rays. Yankees 15-5 over the Brewers. 4-3 Rangers beat the Reds. 8-2 Astros over the Rockies. 3-2 Giants over the Pirates. 11-5 Twins top the Angels. 3-2 Diamondbacks beat the Mariners. 8-6 Phillies over the Padres. And the Red Sox beat the Cubs 5-4. That's our final look back at the Elmo Zippin out-of-town scoreboard. And now it just remains for me to say thanks. Thanks to a lot of people here. I want to say thanks to my crew especially. Tonight we had Emily Green producing. Normally that's Drew Pierce, but Drew also unable to make it to the game this evening. But you know what? That's all right. We love him anyway. And Zylec Lane here running the graphics for us all season. Jonathan Jones on camera as well. And, boy, it takes a lot of folks to bring this game to you, whether it's on the YouTube side, on the radio side. I want to say thanks to everybody over at PMB. It's been a great year on the radio side. 106.9 Rocks has been our flagship station the last couple of seasons, certainly the two that I've been here, and couldn't ask for a better group of people to work with over there. With Joseph and Dave, and I had a great time on 99.3, our sister station, Kissin' 99.3, with Bear O'Brien and the captain and I, Josh Petrantonio, every Wednesday morning being on over there. Brian Thomas has done a great job behind the scenes. Lori Lee, one of the biggest River Dragons fans you're ever going to meet. Everybody over there has been fantastic to us, and no complaints with that radio group, and just a great job by everybody over there. On the TV side, Christian Television Network, our thanks to that entire family. The Thompson family puts their heart and soul into helping us when the games are on the air, and, of course, bringing you the weekly TV Coaches Show. And that's been a great relationship for us as well. So our thanks to them. And also Beam TV. Great job by Beam. The carry the games, and they've been a great partner for us as well throughout the season, both on the corporate side and on the television side as well. And again, looking at our office, I mean, it takes that giant team effort to put things on, all the way down from our owner, Jeff Krupp, on down, our assistant general manager, Curtly Adams, Amelia Stalter, who does game operations and community relations. She's done an absolutely fantastic job this year. And if you've seen the River Dragons out and about in the community, you've probably seen Amelia kind of creeping around at one of the events, but she does a fantastic job out there. Haley Carnes, our ticket manager, Mac Hill, who not only does a lot with the baseball side, but also comes in. He does sales for us as well. Kirk Underwood, you know him as a River Dragons defenseman. Well, he also has been the group leader and the sales leader for this team. Maddie Miller, our merchandise manager, she's also done fantastic things. And all of our game night employees, everybody who's really kept this thing running, our thanks to all of them and everything they've done, even the interns this year. It's a tough way to go out, but for the River Dragons here, I mean, and once again to the semifinal round, but bounced in disappointment in overtime. 2-1 Carolina beating the River Dragons here. They move on. They'll face the Binghamton Black Bears. And, we wish best of luck to both teams and hope that everybody, more than anything, stays healthy. And we look forward to some great hockey there as well. And, of course, no baseball here for Ignite Sports in the summer, and that's certainly disappointing for us as well. So that means you won't hear from us again for the remainder of the summer. We'll catch you back in the fall when we come back around for training camp and River Dragons hockey once again. If you're interested in season tickets, or if you want to start thinking about bringing a group out, you can always give us a call at 706-507-GOAL. That's 507-4625. But keep your browser pointed to ourdragons.com for all the news and notes over the summer, the signings, everything that's going to happen as this River Dragons team looks to build back even stronger for the 24-25 season. My thanks to you, the fans, the most. We really appreciate you all having been a part of things, whether you've been listening or watching, no matter what it is or how you've been a part of this. It means so much to us here at Ignite Sports and for the River Dragons. And right now, just looking down at the ice, and two guys have come back out to sit on the bench, and it's Josh Petrantonio and Austin Doe. My thanks to those guys and everybody that's left it all out on the ice. I know there are probably other players who might have career decisions coming up here, and certainly won't be the last time that, we see some of these guys together, but all of them together won't happen again. And it's been a special ride. It's been an enjoyable ride. I can't say enough about what Petro's done as a leader and the help he's given me. Just when I need something done, he's the guy who steps in and says, all right, I can help you out with that. And Austin Doe's had a tremendous season, came back so strong this year. Just a fantastic run for those two, and just sad to see it end the way it does. But, stick taps to them and this entire River Dragons hockey team. But you know what? In every life, a little rain must fall. And for the River Dragons, that was tonight here in double overtime, 2-1 against the Carolina Thunderbirds. So thanks for joining me, everybody, for the final time of the 23-24 season. This is Tom Callahan saying good night. Good night.
Thank you for being a part of Columbus River Dragons hockey. This game was brought to you in part by Pepsi, the